Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. How's as well as the sync?
Put the bunny back in the box.
People really like using that one. Choice point, hello. Be scalding. Scald. Corval. Oh god, I'm already almost out of water. Yes, okay, so I'll let people come in first, but I'll just play some piano. That's like a beat. Oh, it's so high. How does she go that high? I can't. How does the Queen of the Night do it? there. That might actually be a good idea. Because, like, I don't know, like, it's hard for me to get excited for the game like it was when I was playing it. I was playing it like 5 minutes ago. I finally finished the Mists of the Realm quest. Just to finish it up, right? Just to get the little rewards. Oh wait, I can't hear myself talk. I gotta hear myself a little bit, so I gotta have one of my ears out of my earphones. So, I was just playing a little bit ago. I was just walking around Limsa. Walking, like walk mode. RP walk. And I was like, wow, I lived in that game. I lived in this Azoria for like 2-3 years. I just lived in that game. And it's still a beautiful game just to relax in. I love the sunset. The sun going over the river and the landscapes. Music too loud? Let's see, so I'll do a little sound test. Hello, 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 can you still hear me while I'm playing really loudly? Dance. Yeah, so I have new emotes. I have new subscriber emotes. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna say this too. Like, I just like tuned in last night to my channel page, and I'm like, hold on, there's a bunch of stuff here that was not here last time I checked. Like, what, a year ago or 2 years ago for streaming? And it's like, I remember only having three emote slots available to me. Now I have 7. And like there's animated ones too I can have. So I'm already like, whoa, hold on. This is a lot. So I put up like 2 or 3 new ones. I gotta actually think of ideas for other ones. Oh, thank you, little chef, thank you. See, I have 2 images going because I really like the bunny. But I also really liked my old anime ones, so... If you put Aqua Dancer, if you put like multiples of them in a row, will they go together? Do they? I just made that in Photoshop, the little bunny symbol. And Twitch is like an automatic animation for them. Play something gangster. Oh my god, it's Houston! Oh my god. Gangster, what's a good gangster song? In Gangster's Paradise. Living most of my life, living in a gangster's paradise. Oh, wait, what is that? No, it's a really gangster song. Sneaky, yicky, 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 yicky. That's such a funny song. There we go. I forgot how to play the song. It's a riff, right? It's annoying to play on piano. Oh, okay, it does. I keep on getting it does a tritone there. And then it does a dominant, right? The dominant seventh, back to the D minor. It almost syncs together pretty well. I think the two little. I can fix it. I can fix up that little avatar a little bit. Not avatar, the little new the new animated what are they called again? Emoticons, emotes. Here we go. I think of avatars and then signatures. I was thinking like GameFAQs signatures. Give us a bad time. Kirby emote. It's locked and I have subscribed. I don't know about the Kirby emote. I have never seen it used. I think it's just minmod Kirby or something. It should be. I wanted to like change that, but I didn't have the time. I didn't have the time today. I gotta open up Photoshop and like find out a bunch of things I can use. I can make into an emote. So give me another couple of days. I almost worked this whole week. I don't even know if I'll have time to stream. But if anyone has good ideas, aside from me and all, I still listen to it. Yeah, it's a good song. Toby's incredible. Oh, that's such a cute emote. Bum Tim Death. That's a really good one. That's really good. I should get some like original I should get some like sprites for some old sprite art that I like. Head empty, Kirby emo. It's just a Kirby. See, I didn't like that emo because it's just a Kirby sprite. It's not that useful. I figure like if it's doing the sucking up, it's doing like the sucking up pose, right? So it might be funny beside like a word, like you put the Kirby emote then a word, and it's like sucking up the word. But you know, I want something a little fun to use in the chat. Final Fantasy sprite art? I don't know, really into the old sprite of Final Fantasy. Like, I didn't grow up with them, that sort of thing. I'm trying to think of... It's so music. I know that you like that series a lot for as much as you post Legend of Zelda sprite art. That might be good. I'll do the little fairy. The fairy from Zelda 2. I didn't even play that, but you know, the fairy transformation, you know? I like turns into the fairy. Yeah, that's okay. That's one emote. That's one emote down, guys. I'll write it in a little notepad. Zelda 2 fair. Any new emote ideas, I will put in the chat. I had a little, there's even a thing I could put, I think 20 is probably, I don't know, I probably won't get to 20, but I wanted to see, like, how the bar, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I haven't, like, I can do a trailer video. I don't know, I'm not good at video editing. Guys, the reason I'm not doing YouTubes is because video editing is so much fucking work. I'm not good at... Yeah, well, I don't have that kind of money. I am working class. Girl, gotta make that money. I can't make enough. I gotta make more money. I got like a second job or something. I might not have any time for streaming. I don't know. You know, I really gotta work more. There's no way I could stream like 8 hours a day to be able to make the money for streaming. It's not tenable. It's snowing today. Oh no, I can't. I don't want it to snow. I don't want to drive in snow. I don't want to shovel snow. My back is already hurting just thinking about it. I shoveled leaves today. I put a bunch of the leaves. I figure I'll get them now before they get all wet and under snow. This is I'm trying to practice my left hand. My left hand is really weak. See, I get them all mixed up. gets all tight there. Oh, it hurts, it hurts. You're keeping your hand really stretched really far, because my hands, I can only reach like, I can only reach about this much, and it's kind of hard. Like, I'm already almost touching that with my pinky and my thumb on my left hand, right? And in this hand, I can reach, almost the same. Basically, that's my width, so I can't really do more than that. And to do this, to do an octave, and moving it is like, oh, it's already getting difficult. Ew, promotional! Oh, my channel must be getting big, guys. I'm getting fucking bots. It was weird for years when everyone was calling everyone a bot online just for having like different opinions. Or basically, it's a word for troll. Boomers, stupid boomers were fucking using, you're a bot, you're talking about you're pro some political position, and they're talking about, like, they're a real person they're talking to, but they're calling them a bot because they really just mean like a shill or a troll or a you know, just calling them a bad word. They're just using bot, and it's like so stupid. Legend of Zelda sprite art. Sorry, I'm going through the chats I missed. So you're gonna be playing Watermelon Game. What's a watermelon game? Is that where you like eat watermelon, then you die or something? Video essays. That's too much work. I have video essays all in my head. I'll just give my rants about the video. I'll just give my rants on live on stream. That's my ideas. And then I'll see them repeated on Twitter and go, hey, that was from me. I have power. I have influence in the nerdosphere, weebosphere, in the weebsphere, weebdom. My React channel. I mean, I don't know. I thought of a React stuff. I'm still too scared of copyright. If I get copyright strikes, I'm fucked. So, Reacts would be fine, guys. Should I watch the Digital Circus live reaction? The problem is that I've already like watched and listened to so much stuff that it's like, well, I can't really react to that much else now. Honestly, but I guess everyone lies about that, right? All reaction channels are lying. Do you really make my own videos now for a long time? But it's nice to blow the dust off. Be able to live as a streamer thought. Never! I'll never be able to do it. I don't got the juice. I don't got what it takes. Just grow a third hand. I'll use my nose. Here, look. There. Biggest spread, and I'm gonna... That's my face. Ah, I'm actually I'm sitting too close that I can't actually crouch down that much. It hurt my stomach. Snow is extremely heavy. Like, imagine shoveling water. Like, water is super heavy. Snow is just water. So snow is really heavy. You might think, oh, it's air. Like, barely any of it's air. You're carrying water, you know? You're shoveling water by the bucket load. Shoveling still can, like, kill people. It's that bad. Music theme emotes would fit well with the channel, but no idea what music theme. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, well, I got the music note working. That was a little tricky. It took about... Again, it's like annoying to do it was annoying to do the emotes too. Like, you have to resize it yourself. It's so stupid. It's like, why don't you just do auto resize it? They all need to be the same. They all need to be the same image. You know, 172 pixels. One's 112 pixels. One's 28. It's like, just do it for me. Like, what's wrong with you? I don't know. It's so dumb. It's because it's cold. You're less likely to notice symptoms of things like a heart attack. That's mind over matter. Or mind under matter, I guess, because you're so dumb you don't know what's going on with matter. Means mind over matter is the flip position of mind under matter. Either you're so smart, you overcome your body, or you're so dumb that you ignore your body. Kirby yelling at a microphone. That would be good. See, it just would be really hard, again, in 28 pixels, like really, really tiny. You have to make sure it looks like a microphone, right? I can make one of Kirby, like, singing. Maybe it's just his face, right? It won't be his full body, but you see his face holding a microphone, that sort of thing. That would be cute. to go. Mind bottoming for matter. Okay guys, I've been noodling. I've been noodling, bibbling, scribbling enough. It's been half an hour. Oh my god. I guess I'll start my lesson. So last time on minmod Z. Minmod ball Z. It's a game where you make up the rules as you go along and the points don't matter. Last time we went over dominant chords. I upgraded my chart, but I might as well show the new chart I have then. Not tritone cycle, not my bun points. Here we go, dominant function. Let's get rid of that. Let's use this fill. And I'll put my little signature on. Modulation. Min-modulation. Min-modulation. And I'll make this text box bigger. So again, I'm working on like a dozen of these in a row. Probably too much and probably really stupid of me that I'm not going to be able to actually finish all these. Anyways, save as a new JPEG. Oh my god. It's called funked.jpg. What about the submissive chords? So today we're just doing recaps quickly, and then we'll go into how to actually make a dominant chord, or what is a dominant chord, or what is a whatever chord, you know? So I have so as you can see, this is the old chart. Oh, am I here? Hello? Oh, I'm falling. So this is the old chart, and now we're gonna, this is how autistic I am. So I've souped it up a bit. It's not autism, I swear. Let's see how I can make this work. I will put it behind everything. There we go. There we go. It's not autism. It's not lupus. It's not lupus. bunch of chord progressions there. And we can see there. Oh, I have it cut off a bit. There we go. So here we have the little preamble. Can I make it so my avatar is looking at it? No, I can't. Okay. So we can like start at 1. Basically, we start at the left, at the upper right, upper left. We can start there. We can go to the 4 chord F. I guess I should move my Kirby. No, I'll just play up here. There. I don't want to bother my Kirby. It's autistic and fun. The best combo. Well, I don't know about fun. Oh wait, no, I don't know about autism either. It's not autism. It's not. The teacher said I was very, very gifted. You know, that's not autism. It means I'll just be put in a special class, you know. I can joke about that, okay? Because I am not autistic. So we can start at the 1 here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So again, we just send like each of these 1, 2 has a chord, 3 has a chord, 4 has a chord, 5 has a chord, 6, 7, and back to 1 or 8. That's why it's called the octave. It's octagon. So the 1 and then the 4 sounds pretty good, subdominant. Then the 5 dominant, and then we go back to 1. Tension, release. Here we go. A little bit of tension, a lot of tension, release. But there's other options we can do. I haven't finished the chart completely, but there's other options. Well, something that's similar to this 1 is the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So technically this is pretty similar as well to the C major, the 1. Look. It both use the red and the green note here. It has an added purple instead of the blue, but it's almost the same. That's why Ionian and Aeolian are always like they're the modes that everyone talks major and minor because they have the spotlight on them. And there's a reason for that too. I'll get into that. The reason is they don't have a tritone note in them. All the other chords have at least one of the tritones in them, but again, I'll go over it more later. So these are the most stable. This sounds sad, but it's still stable. Like I can play whole chord progression. It sounds like it's done. The song sounds like it's over. Because the Aeolian, the minor, the 6th chord sounds just like the 1 almost. It's like the 2 sides of the same coin. It's like 2 peas in a pod. It's like two brothers in a Dostoevsky novel. It's like Mother 3 or something. It's like Claude and Lucas. It's like frickin' frack. It's like Mario and Luigi. So I can even end that progression there. It sounds pretty good. I can end... this is a little off. It's a very weak there because it's just sort of incidental. I might even take that out. But if let's play this progression now, ending on a completely different chord. Like, wait, what? That was like that. It doesn't sound like it's ending there, right? Like 2 chords that are very similar to each other. Oh my god, it's such a good analogy. That's like very illustrative. I really like that. Thank you. So this is one of my favorite chord progressions, but there's kind of only like where else can you go from here? Oh, this is technically the 7 chord, but I'll talk about that more later. Back to 8. Really like the there we go, that works. Or that works too. Like it's those are the most stable. They will always rule. Anytime you hear a song, like in classical days, it would be like Sonata number 578 in A minor or something, and it'll have three little songs in it, like, you know, Rondo, Allegro, Andante, Lagretto, Rondo, Minuetto. So they'll be like, okay, one is C major, one is in A minor, and the other is in C major again, or F major, let's say. I don't know, like there'll be F major, D minor, G major, F sharp minor. Like they'll all be like these things. They'll always only say major and minor, because basically it will only be Ionian and Aeolian. They're the kings and queens. King and queen. Or queen and king. So, or them and thing and thween. Thing and thween. The Wayne. So anyways, they're the royalty of music. All the others have a lot of issues, you know. They're limited, they're smaller in stature, they can't do as much, they're not as flexible, they have less power, they have less influence, they have less money, they have no hose. They're very, you know, they get around in their own way, and they have a very special character. They're very, like, you know, unique characters. These are the main characters, and these are like the Mario and Luigi's. No, they're the Wario's and Waluigi's and Daisy's. They're the side, you know, the side characters. They have maybe 1 or 2 chord progressions each. The modes, you know. We talked about the modes before. I'll go into each. I want to give each a mini lesson on each of the modes. So we'll, you know, that'll be for another time. But I'm just saying this just to show. These 2 are basically the roots chords. So even if I play a, let's say, a Dorian progression, this is a Dorian progression. The Jester. What would the Jester be? Probably Jester would be like the frickin' Locrian, just to be a shitwit. Let's say like Dorian, like Riders on the storm, riders in control. In the mountains, suddenly will die. Rivers on the road. It almost like can kind of like, oh wait, you know, where are we supposed to go back here? It's kind of like, oh, it kind of steals the spotlight a bit. Especially on the end of there, it's like, oh, okay, curtain rolls. It's like, oh, wait a second, we wanted to keep on going, so you shouldn't have played this chord, right? It's like, oh, wait. So when you're in the other modes, you basically can't play these 2 chords, the Ionian and the Aeolian. Or also like the steals, it sucks the life out of the party. It steals the spotlight. It's so stable that it's like, oh, you suddenly lose the cool energy we had before with the Dorian, you know? Or Lydian. I love Lydian so much. Notice how I'm just playing this one chord. I'm not moving it, because if I move it, we're on a tightrope. If we move it, we won't have that Lydian energy anymore, because it's so unstable. If I move to like the minor, oh, suddenly we're just in a minor song. Okay, we're just in a minor key song, like. So suddenly it steals the spotlight. So that's what I'm saying, that most chord progressions, the Roman numerals, are basically centered around this 1 and the 6 a lot, and they're very similar to each other. So the other one is subdominance. I guess we'll do that. So subdominance, We're going to 5, but the 4. But see, like I also have the 2. The D minor there also works as a subdominant. So let's do that. That works so nicely. That's green greens. I'm sorry, I'm gonna play it every single lesson. See, I'm using the alternate subdominant. There we go. What if I wanted to use a different dominance as well? Look, I have 2 alternate dominants there. There's that B weird circle chord, and the E. Instead of E minor, lowercase 3, we're going to use E major, uppercase 3. So we're using an alternate subdominant here, D minor. Da, 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 da. We're using alternate dominant, da, 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 and we're using alternate tonic, A minor. See, it all works out. See? That's like the core 1, 4, 5, but we're gonna do alternates this time. So that's using alternate subdominant. Now we're gonna do alternate subdominant, dominant, and tonic. So that's like, you know, it's so much cool things you can do with all these, and it all works together. It all works together. See, we use that the dominant of the A minor is also technically, you know, it works because the A minor is another stable chord. Well, what if we I need to color code some of these, but let's like, what if we do this instead of instead of the second chord, let's use that major E major chord again. See? The alternate. It works so well. So all these alternates are really good. The thing, minor. Ah, thank you, Killy Ash. I have 2 of these. I reused it. I forgot that I had both of them. Oh, thank you, Kilio. 41 months, oh my god. Oh wow, that really lasts for a while. Thank you so much. Do you have a little song you'd like me to play? I was watching another music streamer. He was doing like, he was opening up his DAW and doing like music covers, video game music covers for people. He was like downloading a MIDI from VG Music and just like playing around with the sounds and stuff and playing over it. Maybe I could do that for song requests, for cover song requests. I can try to do that. So yeah, if you have a little song request, we'll see if I could play it. So yeah, anyways, again, major, the uppercase Roman numerals is major, the lowercase is minor. And the reason why we're using, the only really reason to use these instead of just chord names is because you can refer to them in any key. Like, if I make my tonic D major, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then if I want to do the 1, 4, 5, then all I need to do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I just need to follow this pattern. There we go. 1, 4. This is a major chord off of this. This is a 5th note. I make it another major chord, and there we go. So I don't even need to relearn a whole new song by scratch or something. So if you're ever in like a live situation, it'll be like, hey, 1, 4, 5 and D we're doing. Let's jam. There we go. Everyone knows it's these chords without having to say them. Or let's do 1, 4, 5 and F. Same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all you need to do. 1. There we go. Same thing. And all the alternates work too, even in this. Well, the second chord can be an alternate for this chord, right? In minor, because it's the second minor chord. So I can do the same thing. Same thing. You can play, basically, it's easy to transpose and easy to say in language. So this is like musician talk. For people who play live, for people who just want to like, I don't know, if you're jotting down a song idea, like 1 for 5, where I sing, oh baby, yeah. Like, there you go, on a napkin. There's your song idea name. It's sort of like shorthand. It's short form. It is useful in some theory ways. And it can be useful just for other things. But this is like one like type of language you'll see, you know? It works to universalize all the keys. Again, F major is all the same as C major, which is the same as D major, A flat major, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait, 1, 2, 3. I know I was playing that wrong, so I know 1, 4, 5, 1. I don't even need to know the other chords, really. Like, if you got the basics down like that, it's like, all right, really simple. You can do 1, 2, 2, 5, 1 is like a universal in like jazz music, because they all like playing this. Like, there's a million songs that are just that, and they just like cycle through a billion. It could be a billion of them. I think like all of Giant Steps, this is basically 2, 5, 1s, like 300 of them all in a row, and like really, really fast or something. But I can't play that stuff. But I always kind of liked 4, 5, 1 instead of 2, 5, 1. 2, 5, 1 is nice. It's a little more melancholy. It's a minor chord, right? So you have a little minor, a major lift, and a C resolution. Well, this is a lot more happier. It's all major chords, so it's a lot happier, you know? Yeah. I really like that 2 major chords right beside each other like that, with a whole step difference. I love that sound to it. It's like the Lydian sound. While this one is a more Dorian sound. Because look at this is the Dorians. If it's a 2, 5... If you take away the 1, let's just play 2, 5 over and over. Riders on the storm, take control. It's the same. It is basically Dorian because we're working on the second, on a 2, and we know from the relative modes, right, that starting at this note in the C major, C Ionian scale gives us Dorian. A major third with a major 6. A minor third with a major 6. That's a unique tritone being made. So all this chord focus stuff, like when we do 2 to 5, a whole song could be said to be, oh, it's a 2 to 5. It's basically saying it's in Dorian, basically. And even if you have a pre-chorus, I have a ton of pre-choruses that I write that is just basically just these 2 things moving together, you know? It's just like, okay, I have a little Dorian mini section in a song, because it's rare to have a song that's just entirely one mode. I think I'm getting a little off track talking too much about modes. I have so much to say about it, but I'll focus on these chord progressions that I have behind my head, because they're really, really cool. So, oh yeah, wait, one more thing. See these alternatives is basically, if I just play A minor, we're starting just from we're just gonna play these alternatives instead. No, not the left hand, in the middle. We're doing the middle column. So we have A minor, the 6, and we're gonna play D minor, the 2, and then we're gonna play E major, the dominant, to another, to the 6 again. And this is like, I think, the most characteristic like minor chord progression ever. play that badly, but like it is whenever I think of a standard like oh god, what was the song I was playing a few weeks ago? There she is. It's such a common chord progression. It's not fully Aeolian though, because it has in the E major we're playing this off chord tone, you know? It's not one of the white notes. We're playing a special secret note, a special secret major third. But again, it's not about the rules. Like you don't have to stick to Aeolian perfectly. If you think it would sound better without it. But the reason it sounds better is because it's a dominant to this. 5-1, 5-1. I always can remember the sound of a 5-1 is because look. The Tetris thing, or like polka. It's the polka sound, like bum 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 ba da ba bum ba da ba bum. They just go together. That's the root and the fifth together. That's a little less common. How about God? Subdominant, dominant, so that's just there. This spoke Zarathustra. So if you ever want to know how the sound of a fifth sounds, so you can just remember that drum beat, like boom, 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 boom. That's how I kind of like remember the sound of the fifth. Perfect fifth. So, and all those again, subdominant, bass, dominant, to root again. This is how at least I remember the song. I haven't like studied it. I just remember from like the parody movie scenes in like bad movies. I think Zoolander did it. God, I loved that movie as a kid. And then it just says tonic. Subdominant, dominant, tonic. And it'll be easy to just like translate that song to any key. You can play it in D, E major. It just kind of makes it easy. It's like, oh, okay, that's the kind of formula we're using. That's the kind of pattern we're using. It's all about patterns. Patterns. No matter where you start, the pattern remains the same. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's always the same kind of little patterns going on. So that's also the reason why we kind of use Ionian as the basis of everything. It's the basis of music, you know. There's still a lot more I can say. Oh my god. So again, I'll show the little chart behind me now. Let's see if I can get it. So some chord progressions follow clear visual patterns. These are probably my favorite and probably your favorite chord progressions too. The reason why is because they're very sensible and they make sense and they're very sensible. So let's see. Let's make this even bigger. There we go. So see the top one. Here we go. G, F, G. So the reason why, like, well, you go to the 1. I wish I had a little cursor I can use. Can I use my Kirby? I'll use my Kirby. Come on, Kirby, where are you? There we go. Okay, so follow the Kirby. First I go to 1. It's a little too big. First I go to 1, and then I go to jump to 5, then I jump to 4. Then I go one step over and I go to jump to, and I do another big jump. I skip over 2 chords. So I skip 2, skip 1, skip 2. There we go. It's a little pattern that makes sense. Like skip 2, 1, skip 2 more. There we go. Skip 2 there, 1, skip 2, 1. Like it's a little pattern that makes sense. So another one is C, F, D, M, G. This is one of my favorites, especially the minor version. Which I don't think I was able to fit the minor one on here, but so here we have. I don't think I finished this one, but here. So you start at 1, you go to 4, then you go back 2, and you go to up 4 again. Like look, so 1, you go up 2, you go down 1, and then you go up 2. You go up 2 again. So so there's little patterns that go up. They make so much sense. So let's do that again. Here we're gonna go up 4. Then we start at the second chord, go up 4 again. Then we start up at the 3rd and go up 4 again. And then we do the little turnaround. I call it a little turnaround because we okay, we ran out of chords. Time to finish it with a 4-5-1. That's generally how almost all chord progressions work. Dude! Oh my god, it's soon. Hello. Thank you. You're hearing me do some singing and piano playing. I want to play electric guitar too. I wanted to just play it just because I haven't played it in a while. I don't think I've played it since I streamed me playing it last. So anyways, like, look, 4 up, here, 4 up. It makes so much sense. Then 4 up, and then we can do this, 4 up again, but now this is a dominant, right? So that's basically what we did. We went to F, to G, to B. So it's basically a repeated pattern of going up 4 chords. 4 chords, 4 chords, 4 chords, 4 chords, there we go. That kind of like, it makes sense for the pattern to work. Just like when we go up 4, and we finish it off. So I love this progression because what's the song in it? Oh, I think you all know the song. Oh, what is it? Here we go. That's it. All melodies will start. I want to go into melody writing soon. I knew what kind of note to start the melody at because it will be a chord tone. Chord tones and melody tones are almost always the same. So. That intro, it's really nice. When they're probably writing it, they're going, just put some classical sounding progression in there. So I love those kind of sort of cycles through these like patterns. Your ear can like hear them. It like knows like how it's supposed to give that feeling, you know, even if you don't know what's happening, you can feel it. Oh, I don't think that's the progression. So it's basically just an extended subdominant. You can basically 99 red balloons. You know, it's the same kind of song. It's a little more motion, but return to monkey music. Yeah, it is. I was playing, oh my god, yeah, I learned Jungle Japes the other day. Is that what it's called? know what the chords of those songs are? It is. I think Jungle Japes is one from Donkey Kong 64. I think the other one is something different, or maybe it's the same. I don't know. Anyways, so look what the chords I was playing. I was playing the A minor to the E major, the dominant chord, back to A minor. That's it. It was just those two chords. So the whole song is basically just the whole little melody section, at least. It's just the minor to dominant, minor to dominant. Very nice. So that's what I'm saying. It's like a standard minor key progression. Or we could do this. It's another alternate. But anyways, to do more of these patterns, how about we do this 1, 4, 2, 5, 1, 4, 1, 4. How about we do that pattern starting in the Aeolian then, in the minor? 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll go to the D minor then. Bum, bum, oh. And then something doesn't work here. See, some things don't translate perfectly. So instead of going up a thing, like here we went up, right? And then we went up again. So how about we go down? We're gonna go up, but then for the next chord, we'll go below the A minor, right? Instead of up. So 2, 4. So we know 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? It's patterns and everything. It's not, you don't really need to think too much about like, like if you see a chord, like a new scale, it's like, oh God, this is so confusing. How do you even make songs out of this? What chords am I gonna use? A million chords. What the heck's chords? Well, just follow the pattern. Just follow a pattern. Like, we can just go up. Like, how about we just go up by 1? That's a pattern. Simple pattern. Fine. So then you. Sure, that's a pattern. How about we skip? Yeah, we skipped by 4. Well, let's skip by 3. Will that work? Let's see. That's a little weird. It's a little off. It's a little weak because it uses all the weak transitions we were talking about before. I haven't been using you, Kirby. I'm so sorry. You've been neglected. Oh God, where are you? I have to keep clicking you to make sure you exist. There we go. I'll keep you aside for now. I'll keep you on the tip jar. Well, it's not done yet. Look, I forgot a line over there. It's not, the image isn't done yet. I'll be embarrassed. Here it is. I have so many things I'm clicking through. So I have even more here. But look, if we choose all the weak ones, there's a reason why they're weak. So I'll go into that soon. Because today's this is supposed to be a recap, guys. I was supposed to talk about how to build chords. Because this it's the mystery behind everything. It's the secret. The little secret behind how a scale is formed. How a chord is formed. Why are these 3 notes? Why not these 3? Like, why not any other note? Why are these 3 notes specifically, you know? So much more. And why these chords sound kind of similar? Why is this weak? Why are these kind of weak too, you know? Anyways, where's my mouse? So let's move this again. So let's go through these progressions. These are really cool. Look. So this goes F, G, da, da. My favorite chord progression. I think this is my favorite chord progression. Absolutely. This goes up a step, up a whole step, just like da, da, da. So just like we go up a step for in 1-4-5-1, we're gonna do also all the other old ones from the other streams. Guys, I'm too much of a procrastinating perfectionist. Like, look to actually post all, like, it's not done yet. So I have all this. This shows all the chord names just to make it easy in a 1-3-5-7. This shows this chart here, and then I have this section here with the dominant functions and a diminished chord diagram. So this is all for future lessons. I have so much plans. I have so much plans within plans within plans. Right now, we're only focusing on this part of the image, okay? You gotta keep focused. You gotta keep focused, guys. I'm not autistic. Anyways. I've seen that as a joke, but also serious. Anyways. Let's do this out. Yeah, my favorite chord progression. F, G, da, 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 da. You don't have to do E major. You can make it E minor. Let's do that. Da, 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 da. That's good too, you know? It has a little more oomph. A little more drama. A little more, you know, a little more high drama energy with it. Which again, green greens or jungle japes. And there's another reason in Jungle Japes. Why am I playing this note? You know, isn't that off the scale? It's supposed to be all the white notes. Well, just like we use this chord, this note, there's a reason why we can use this note too. Or, and there she is, you know? So there's a reason why this note is pretty good, but we'll go into it another time. It's called like accidentals or whatever. But anyways, going back to my favorite chord progression. If you think about it, this is kind of an extended 4-5-1. We are number one spotted. Yeah. It's. I'm trying to say like all these songs have the same chords. It might be in a different key. It might be playing it in like. I keep on playing the song wrong. Anyways, you can play it in any key. Have a G. That's the one side. It's the same pattern. All that matters is the pattern. We're still doing which is basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in starting from the minor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is basically. That's like the minor 1-4-5. So it doesn't really work in other modes, but it works for Ionian and Aeolian. So F and FG, let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Well, what are the chords there? We have subdominant, dominant, and then this E minor chord or E major, whichever one. Hello, thank you for following. Thank you. I always hear this is never going to give you up, even though I remember seeing a video that said one of the NGGYU chords is slightly different. Well, yeah, NGGU eventually goes to the C, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't really matter. Like, I'm saying when they're slightly different, it's alternates. It's just another alternate chord. Like, I'm going to explain it, like, right now. Like, no, the keys don't matter. The keys don't matter. The keys don't matter. The keys only matter in, like, if the instrument can play the key right. If it has, like, a violin doesn't have a super high notes or super low notes. So, like, you got to make sure the key, like, you got to make sure the instrument can play it. I have a whole theory about that too. But like the voice, I can only sing certain notes. So I got to make sure the keys of the songs I write have, you know, the notes. If it's a really high melody note I need to sing, I have to make sure the high melody note is going to be a bit lower, you know, a bit more doable. So I can change the key, but the pattern is the same. 4, 5, 1. Even if we have this chord progression, it's very familiar. We still have subdominant, dominant, and then this is just another kind of tonic, basically. Remember I said alternate, it's another alternate. It's very weak. See, 3, EM is a weak tonic, and also E is another alternate for a dominant, right? So, we could do, so subdominant, I keep saying subtonic. Subdominant, dominant, another tonic or dominant, and then another tonic. So if you think about it, this is just another da, it's another like da, 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 da. Yeah, I need a singing teacher. I've never been trained in singing. Again, like what was my thing? I took like 2 piano classes that I did very badly in. I did some guitar in high school. That was kind of fun, but I didn't like learn anything. It was just for me to really like play guitar. Well, I did learn that. I just started to learn like finger picking, finger style. You know, like with the both using both the. I guess I'll just play my guitar later. I'm supposed to play Talos Principle too, right? One of my friends is waiting for it. Anyways. So yeah, you can just basically see this as like more extended. Everything can be summarized or boiled down to tonic, subdominant, or dominant, then tonic again. You could cut out the subdominant. You don't really need the middleman. You could just have the tonic and dominant going back and forth. It's a lot less colorful that way, though. I think I went over last time, too, with my pentatonic example and Ode to Joy as well. In, like, beginner piano books, they'll often just, like, dumb down a song, boil down a song to, like, the tonic, the dominant, and the tonic. So you only have to play 2 chords. And a lot of songs can just be... Da, 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 da. A lot of songs can just be boiled down to these 2 chords, like. Like, you know, any kind of like simple song can be boiled down to just tonic and dominant. It makes it very boring though. It's really cool when you can have little flourishes and drama. And maybe, well, you can use that. Like, again, like, I'm thinking, like, you have one, like, you have your intro of a song be like, da-da, ba-da-da, da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. This is gonna be, look, do you recognize it? My chords channel theme. Some alternate chords. 5, 5. Instead of the C major, we're going to use the A minor, the 6. Oh, I did it wrong. A sad version of it. You could do like a movie. You can make a whole, like, you know, soundtrack. The intro song is like this. He starts his day going to the lawyer's office. He's going to save the world, and then he gets a depressing case. And things turn up for the good again. Added a little drama. Ha! There's a little trick. So there's, and also it's a little, well, let's extend this dominant a little more with another dominant. Now we have that chord progression again. We have to change the melody a little, so that's why you have to be smart. That's why I was saying you have to be smart when using intervals, because you have to make sure you just don't play, like if my melody was like, if I'm playing this chord, I can't just be playing this in the melody. Like it doesn't belong here. Oh my god, another subscription! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Actor Eni submitted to your channel for 2 months. Thank you so much. There's a whole bunch of there's like 50 different subscriber badges I can do, and it's like that's so much work. That's too much work, but I want to try at least a couple. I'll do like simple color changes. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. A little bunny symbol or something. But yeah, how about this other alteration? Instead of F, we're gonna do the D minor, right? I'm talking about this now. So alternatives are so fun. So sounds a little jazzier, right? Let's change it up again. Da, 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 da. Very sad, right? We just recreated the minor key progression for 5-1. So so this is why playing with chords is so fun. I do that when I'm just noodling for like an hour on the piano. I'm playing around with all these ideas because I know I can trade this chord for that chord, this chord for that chord, this chord for that chord. Like I can switch them around, this chord for that chord. They're all like similar enough to each other that I can play around with them with using the same melody. But now, we sounded so happy. Bunny image, bunny gift, subscription, followers. You know, it's a happy little melody. But then, it sounds so sad. The melody is exactly the same. Sounds simple enough, right? Sounds basic. It actually fits into the pentatonic, so it's very, very empty of color. But just the context of the chords changes everything. It's magical to me how much simple context like that, the context of the chords, can change the melody notes. Nothing's changed in the melody at all, but somehow sounds completely different. Hello, Blue Flames 3401. I'm doing a big lesson. This is like multiple weeks of waiting that I've been waiting to like get to this point, you know? Because I've needed to teach so much. I've needed to like go over so many concepts just to be able to get to like this sort of stuff. I don't think I'll even get to the chord construction today. I said I was going to, and it's just too much to talk about with Roman numeral stuff. This isn't really okay. I don't even need to use Roman numerals. It's just I teach it right now because it's something you'll probably see in music in the future if you ever like do music stuff. So it'll be yeah. Here's a 6 to 5 to 6 to 5 to a 4. There we go. Play it. It's like, oh, okay. It's just the way people write down music. There's jazz has like weird symbols. Like they use like triangles and weird symbols instead of the normal stuff. Like I'm using EM or A or something. They'll have different symbols. I'm using a circle there. I haven't explained what the circle means yet. It just means it's something called diminished. So there's a whole bunch of crazy symbols people have. But this is just another symbol. Like it's another symbol people use to talk about the same concept. depending on what kind of music you're into, people use different terms. Depending on what subculture you're in, people use different slang for the same shit. So they make kill it Riz, and other guys may, in the 50s would call it jazz, would call it being groovy, would call it being alpha. It's like whatever. It's just all, I'm making stuff up, but like it's just slang. It's just one way to write it. I could just write the letter 2 instead, right? But it wouldn't be able to talk about major or minor. That's a really big thing. That's why I think Roman numerals are pretty useful, because you can't really lowercase or uppercase a number other than if you had Roman numerals. So that makes it a little useful. I like going back to the C temporarily, then and I love doing I love making the melody hit this. It's the note above the root, because the root is technically E, right? E major, whatever. So E, but I'm playing the F note. Ooh, Jaws theme. So I love it when I hit that big F. Oh, it's so like tense. It's so good for the big drama down to this. So would the 3 E chord be a strong transition? Use G sharp to say yes. So there's a big reason for that. I've been wanting to talk about it for weeks now, because it's something called the E harmonic minor scale. It's just I did touch upon it a little bit ago. So despite it being just a C Ionian mode, or the A Ionian mode, I guess I'll have to talk about the A harmonic minor at some point. Instead of well, okay, let's look at the Ionian mode then. Should I bring up the thing chart then? I want to go over these two chord progressions first. So this is but look at this pattern. This exact same pattern, starting at C. Oh yeah, I'm going to take Kirby, I need you. So one starting at C major, one starting in A minor. So I changed the order, like it starts at C here, but it doesn't matter. It's a pattern. The point is that it starts in the pattern. One, it does a big jump, back 4, back 4, back 4, right? Back 4, loops around, back 4, loops around, back 4, loops around. Then it does the turnaround back towards the thing. So think about chord progressions visually like this. I think about it like it's a ball bouncing, like bum, bum, like it's a little ball, like C, C, and Kirby hops to the F, hops to the G, and hops to the C. I'm trying to like look at the screen on my piano at the same time. This is a V and an A minor, so you raise a third to make it major chord dominant 7th. Yes. That's like one of the reasons why it works, because it's a dominant. I did go over this last time when I went over dominant chords. I probably need to go over how they're actually, like, why dominant chords work. Why is this tension? Why does this have tension? And why does it feel relieved when I go here? Well, there's a reason for that, but I've touched on it a lot. It's like half note revolution, half step resolution. I'm mixing up my words. What did I, half note revolution, I said. So anyways, I think about like the notes literally bouncing, like the hop back 2, hop up 1, back 2, up 1, da, da, da. I think it's just hopping around. It needs to skip. So whenever I'm constructing a scale, a C major scale, like do 1, it needs to skip a 1, it jumps. It needs to skip 1, it jumps. Like it's jump, jump, half step. It walks right over for this one. Then jump, jump, jump. Another one. Think of hopscotch. Like jump, jump, 1, jump. Let's do this again. Like jump, 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 then 1 step. Jump, 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 1 step. So it's always that pattern. If I start from here, Ionian, it does. So you do 1 jump and step. Then 1 jump, step. 1 jump, 1 jump, 1 jump, step. It's still 2 jumps, 1 step, 3 jumps, 1 step. Always. Even if you start in the middle of one of the jumps, you still complete the circuit. You do one jump, step, one jump, step, one jump, step, one jump, step, one jump, step. It doesn't matter where you start. There'll never be a big jump like this. And there'll never be like 3 steps in a row. You'll never be stepping more than 1 in a row, like ever. So I'll keep on repeating this over and over because it's how you don't even need to think about the notes. You don't need to think about the notes. You just think about the patterns. And just like chord progressions too. Like I can do this with closing my eyes because like I know I'm supposed to do a jump and another jump and a jump and another jump. And if it's Phrygian, then it's like a different pattern, but you start at a different step in the hopscotch, but you still complete the same steps. You start at like maybe you're able to step first, and then you still have to do a jump, a jump, a jump, a step, a jump, a step. Always 2 jumps, a step, 3 jumps, a step, 1 jump, a step. You know, same thing with the chord progression patterns. So even this chord progression I really, really love. I'll finally play it. I've had this up for like half an hour. So I have this, and we start at the 1 here. We start backwards just because I think it's easier. We go to the 5. So 1 to the 5. We jump backwards. 1 to the 5. Bam. And then we go up 1, and then down another 5, and then up 1, then down, we're going down 4, sorry. Up 1, down 4, up 1, down 4. Now we don't really have any place to go. We could go like up 1, down 5. There we go. So we completed our little pattern. It's always it's a long chord progression, but it's logical. It makes perfect sense because it's following a repeated little pattern. Bam, 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 bam. Then turnaround. We always finish a turnaround. We always like finish a chord progression with a little 2-5-1 or a 4-5-1 or a. You'll find such amazing, like super cool turnarounds because there's a million ways you can go back to. There we go. I did that. What is this? Very cool. It's basically another altered way of doing this. It's just another. I extended the dominant function a little bit by doing a chord right above it and then going down to it, like a slip down a crack. There we go. Oh, made my way back up again. This is another G sharp that it's in the E minor chord, you know. So there's so much little tricks like that. But let's yeah, you caught it. We're already 1 hour and a half in. I'm really in the thick of it in my autism here. That's not real autism. So we do C to the G to the A to the E to the F to the C to the D to the G. Pachelbel's Canon. It follows a very
Put
there we go.
The bunny back in the box.
Bunny. Channel I love seeing the little bunny in the chat now. That was such a good idea by me. So that's just like oh god, what is that? This is tonic, dominant, to ultratonic, to its another dominant, to subdominant, to tonic, to subdominant, to tonic, to subdominant. this is again it's cycling between different and subdominants, dominants, tonics, maybe switching a dominant to a tonic, or switching a sort of tonic, a weak tonic to a new dominant to go to another chord that works. It's all the same patterns over and over in billions of songs, billions of good songs. You know what? People say this isn't like formulaic. These are probably like some of the best songs. These are the songs everyone loves. Like, there we go home, we remember all the times we got together. So here I am, doing everything I can. Love you what I have, 'cause I am Superman. That uses an altered little pattern, it does. There's a billion songs that does have this sort of, it works as it's using dominant, subdominant, dominant, whatever, tonics, and with interesting alterations to them, and also following this very simple pattern, bum, 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 and it sort of goes back around. So I love these kind of chord progressions. So if you think about patterns visually, instead of being complicated, a billion notes you have to play, how do they all go together? And realize, well, it's actually pretty simple. Let's try the minor one just for fun. So we have. So we start 1 going down to 4. So let's start up a little higher. Up 1, and then turnarounds. There we go. So, how does this sound? I think this sounds pretty good. There's probably a bunch of songs like that. I can't think of any on the top of my head. Double plus, good. Where does the subtonic notated as 7 or B7 fit in the tonic dominant? Well, yeah, see, I have it there. Where is it? Oh my god. I have so many things here. Yeah, see, they all have their own special name, like subtonic, submediant, dominant, mediant. It's not super useful, these kind of names. Oh god, Kirby, where are you? It's not super useful, these things. For me, you only really care about tonic, subdominant, and dominant. And subtonic is sort of special. There's a reason why. We have the real subject of what my lesson today was supposed to be about was supposed to be about tertiary harmony, it's called. And everything is based on 3s. Everything. In chords, in patterns, in scales, in everything is based on 3s. So that's why every 3rd chord is kind of similar, backwards and forwards. Once you reach a little past, it turns into something new. I think it's past the tritone. I've been trying to think of like, where is the difference place? And honestly, I've learned so much just by like making these charts and like, oh, how will I teach this thing that comes to me intuitively? It's like, how do you actually teach riding a bicycle, you know? You don't really have to think, it's like, oh, well, what do I actually do? Like, you start to really go like, and then it's those muscle groups, and oh, wait, I kind of do that, you know? You start thinking over all these things, and you realize, oh, that's different. So it might be the tritone. But anyways, all these sort of chords are kind of similar to each other because they all based on 3rds. You go up 3 notes, it's it's similar. You go down 3 notes, it's similar. That's why like this is tonic to dominant. Then you go up 1, which is really 3 notes away, right? From the tonic, your first chord. So when you go up 1, you're kind of going back to your tonic a little bit. You're kind of going back home a little bit, but something's different. Bum, 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 bum. You're back, you know. But this is like sort of dominant too, sort of in between. The submediant one confused me at first because subdominant and subtonic are 1 below dominant and tonic. Yeah. Submediant is 3 higher than medium because it's based on their inverses. Well, see, this is another future lesson. See, I will pace around my room and think about future lessons because I had a whole lesson about intervallic inverted intervals. I thought that was a funny title, so I kind of laughed a bit. But it's inverted intervals. So, point is, this is 3 notes up, and this is 3 notes down. So technically, these are like. That's why it's the median thing. So that's why they're kind of similar. The 3rd and the 6th. The 3rd and the 6th. So you think of them, you know, they're based on 3s. They're divided by 3, you know, so they're a little similar. And the 4 is actually a lot like the 5. Why is that? This is a 5th. This is the 5th to the root, and this is the 5th to the root. So a 4, like a 4 up, is going 5 down as well. I might as well just teach it now, yeah. Going up 4 is like going up 5, is going down 5. Going up 3 is like going down 3, 6, so it's kind of equal. Going up 6 is like going down 3. Going up 3 is like going down 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like going down 6. See, they're all mirror images to each other. So you start getting a lot of cool interactions between these, especially when you want to like harmonize. I have a whole lesson on harmonization too. Like, or you could do. Sounds really cool. It's the same note, but you're playing like inverted 6 sort of thing. Or you could play the 6 here. A little cool. The 5th. The 4th above. These are 4th, 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 right? It's almost like, it's like a 5th below. This is the 4th note that was up here, but now you're playing it below and it's a 5th now. That's why it's called a perfect 4th and a perfect 5th. Because it's a 4th is a 5th. It's just upside down. Hello, Octobot! How's your work? How's your work? I'm glad you liked Heavenly Delusion as well. You don't say, well, this is why that is sort of like. And I think about it, oh, well, the 3rd up from the C is also like the 5th of the 3 down. There's all sorts of weird connections you can make. This is like a 3rd up, and it's also a 5th to the chord, a 3rd down, you know, from C. It's there's all sorts of cool patterns and connections you can make with this, because if you think about it, music is only these 12 tones. Repeat it over and over and over and over, and there's so much going on between all of these. All tritones. There's so much like weird, cool patterns going on. And just think these 12 notes have made hundreds of thousands of years. I mean, thousands of years of music. You know, hundreds and thousands of songs, of pieces of music, all based on just these 3 notes and all these patterns that people have found and discovered over the years. It sounds really cool and good. It's so cool. It's so cool. Music is so cool. I hope I can. I have a lot of like daydreams about what a cool influences my lessons hopefully can have on people. But the most thing is just if you think music theory is cool. I want music theory to be cool, but also useful. Like when I think about, I don't know, I'm not an artist, but if I was like, oh, I really want to learn a cool new way of how to draw hands, you know? I want that to be cool. Like, oh, it's really cool. You can draw fingers now, you know? Or a new way to paint in a different kind of style. Or it's cool to do this stuff. And it helps you express yourself. It helps you create art that you want to make, and cool songs, and cool ideas, with all the tools at your disposal that you want to learn. Because that's what, like, your ideas in your head, if you have some, like, ideas in your head, oh, you have all these fanciful, cool ideas you daydream off to when you're on the bus waiting to go to work or something. Or you're at work and you want to just drift away for a while in your head. And you have all these cool ideas of a cool story you want to write, or a thing you want to draw, or a song you want to make. These are the kind of tools. These are the kind of tools that can help you do that and escape the dull dreadiness of life. Chromatic scale was invented. Oh my god, I forgot to check on my friend. Oh, I haven't started the stream yet, so. Bad messages, bad messages. I guess I can't really get into chord construction just yet. I might just touch on it, but I am getting a little tired. I guess I had a part 2 of chord patterns. I think of this as chord patterns. Like Roman numerals is just one way of talking about chord patterns, because I love chord progressions so much. They make my life better by them existing. It's funny, actually, the real song Broken Love Triangle only does the news and you see it falling, it just goes back to the F. So it basically does subdominant, dominant, tonic, subdominant. It doesn't go back to the A, even though that would make like the... That would be like... I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? Have you ever seen the rain? So it doesn't go back to the A, which would be a little more, you know, a little more depressing maybe. It does go back to F, which still works as a subdominant. This is kind of works as a subdominant too sometimes, but also as a tonic. See, like things have double identities, especially because they exist multiple places at once. So it's like the A also exists down below and also exists above. So there's special kind of relationships going on. I assume most people daydream like that, hopefully. I don't think most people do, actually. Maybe they do. I always thought everyone did, but maybe not. What's another song? Fly by Joe Satriani. That's a Viva La Vida. If I could rule the world, I'll send you down and down, down and down, da 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 da. Every time I see you falling, get down on my knees and pray you up, and I'll get you down. Run around and hurt you. It all like it's basically the same chords. They might be a little different, like dun dun dun, get you down. It's the same thing as you are, and let you down. It's the same function. They might be slightly different chords. We're trading this E minor for a C, but we said before these are alterations. These are you can trade one in for the other. It's a little weaker, but honestly, it's a little stronger if you trade it in for that E major down there, right? And bring it back to the A minor. Ooh. But it's the same function. It follows the same purpose. That's why the chord exists, to pull it back up here. You can even pull it back up here if you really want. So let's see. Like, so it's the broken love triangle. You can. That's the original song. Well, you can do. So we just did the E minor to A. I mean E major to A minor thing instead of C major to F. That's how different you can get. That's how much you can transform songs. And imagine if this all just happens in a single song. Like, let's say the first verse of Broken Love Triangle did. Oh. So, good, the melody still follows into the F chord, right? As above, so below. Devil Paul's good, you've been so good. With commenting on stuff. Thank you for being so interested in music theory. So imagine if this is one song. It starts. Waiting for the. I want to get the lyrics up because I love those lyrics. Broken Love Triangle. It's kind of a sad song. It's like it's about someone cheating on someone. Just tell me the frickin' lyrics, Google. Holy shit. Get down on my knees and pray. There we go. I'm waiting for every time I see you falling. Get down on my knees and pray. Waiting for that final moment to see, when I play the E major, there's a melody note that interacted. This is what makes soloing difficult. If you're improvising over chords, you have to make sure, I hit the wrong note there, because that is a wrong note technically. If your melody notes goes here, why this is here. Those are two different kinds of thirds. Minor third, major third. This is why I talked about intervals so much, because it makes so much of a difference, especially for melody writing. So let's just change it to minor instead. Okay. Every time I see you falling, get down on my knees and pray, waiting for the final moment to say the words that I can't say. So suddenly, the second half of the chorus sounds so much sadder. Or how about you do the first chorus really happy? It's not really happy. It's more like there's a kind of like smile, a sadness behind a smile here. And say this, say the words that I can say. And then the second chorus starts to sing, the sea is falling. I get down on my knees and pray. Like it's suddenly, more intense, more sadder. And then maybe for the final chorus, it does something like, totally different. So I've just like made it so much more dramatic, but it's the same idea. It's the same basic it's the same basic subdominant, dominant, tonic, dominant. Oh my god, I get tongue twisted saying that over and over. So 4, 5, 1, 5. There we go. That's easier. 4, 5, 1, 5. So it's basically like this is another a subdominant, right? Another 4 chord. It's a little sadder version of it. It's a minor version of it. We just move it down 3 notes. Get it? Move down 3 is the same. Move up 3. It's, you know, similar. That's like with C major. Move up 3, that's one alternate. Move down 3, that's another alternate. So with F, just subdominant, we can go 1, 2, 3 for this one. That's the sad version of it. You want to go down. I think the ones you go down 4 more are always a little more useful, other than the G. I think it's if you go past the tritone. I think if you go past, once you go past the halfway point, it switches around. That's true. Yeah. I think I'll talk about that in a second. I don't know. I think it makes sense because everything else is based around the freaking tritones. Anyways, so you can have the same chord progression, subdominant to another dominant, the minor, remember? This one goes back to here. So we go back to here for the new tonic, just like that. It's like we went back to here. We'll just go back to the minor instead. Dun, 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 dun. I love this chord progression. This is dun, dun, dun. Stairway to Heaven. This is just a way to extend the A minor. It's just basically A minor that's getting lower and lower and lower. Think about it like that. But you can just have so much fun with it like that, you know? And so, I love that chord progression too. Instead of using this to that and to that, how about we use the main subdominant down to this dominant to here. And I love this change. It's 2 major chords right beside each other. They're 2 half step a note apart. See this one, da, 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 it's very dramatic. Oh, thank you for following. Thank you for following, Cuddle Cat. Since chords are made of thirds, they share 2 out of 3 notes. Yes. You can even, I want to talk about 7th chords maybe next time. Again, chord construction, I guess we'll have to wait because we're already 2 hours in. It's already 10:30. So 7th chords are when you add an extra note. That's another third. That's a little secret. Another third onto a chord. Whatever third. Another third. There we go. G7 is extra third. And look, so if you do the third, look at that. If we just take away the C, the first note, it's the E minor chord. And this can have its own 7th too, D, and that's a G chord. And then you have that, and that's that weird B chord, a diminished chord. And then you're back, you know. So 7th chords are a way to have so much more drama and like adds a little tension and more color, but the functions are the same. Like that's basically the same as, that's a little, well, actually that one's a little special because it has a very special thing. It is implied though. Like, I love that change. This one. The 7ths are very, very important, actually. Maybe like the 9ths and the 13th. You keep on adding more and more notes. Those ones aren't as important, but they all have so much more color. But I like to just bring things to the root. There we go. Very basic. But I love adding the major 7ths to this chord. the seventh of this chord, Never Gonna Give You Up, uses like a major sevenths basically in the melody. But sevenths will be for a different lesson. But it's very important for harmony alleys because a lot of people just say sevenths because they're kind of implied. That uses a pattern 1, jump up 4. There, jump up 4. There we go, jump up 4. And then just finish it off with a turnaround to the back to the A minor. So, again, all the chord progression patterns, it's all... It's, instead of thinking it's, how do they make all these notes sound so good together? It's usually because they're following, like, a good set pattern like that. Then we get 40s. Then we go to some party, really fuck some away now. Right, I'm going, you convince me. 1251. You know, it's just, it makes sense. That's what I like about these progressions. They make sense. They make sense in my head. They make sense, like, pattern-wise. They make sense even on an instrument. It makes sense because, like, they make sense visually. You can literally see the pattern happening. So, and there's a reason why they sound so good because they make a nice pattern. So, I think every musician and songwriter would do well to learn some of these patterns because they're so useful. They did need to know a few things, I guess, about that weird G sharp chord. I wish I could have both the flat and the sharp appear on this keyboard program, but I can't. I wish I could program, but I can't. I tried for a little bit. I said, like, I can make my own note display program, but I couldn't. It was too difficult. Is there any questions? I think I might take a little break and maybe start. Talos, I'm getting all hot again. I started. It's too hot. I always say, like, I went to do yard work today, and it was like, I thought, my computer said, 10 degrees outside, and I went outside, it was boiling. It was so freaking hot. I wore like 3-4 layers, maybe that's why. I didn't have a rake, so I was using a broom to get all the leaves. A broom and a snow shovel. And I got a yard bag, It worked fine. Rakes are annoying anyways. It's getting hot in here, so put the bun in the bar. This is a fun progression. That's one of my favorite chord progressions ever. Build Me Up Buttercup. See, it's all these old songs that have these good old style chord progressions, Use this up to like this, the E major chord again, super useful chord. Because this wants to go up, it's gonna go to the tonic, right? The minor tonic, let's say. It could go up to it, but it could also go up to a different chord, one of the alternates of A minor, which is A minor and F are related, see? The main and the F, and these two chords are half step up, so let's do that. Buttercup, buttercup. We can go up to the F. So these chords are 2 a half step up apart. It's so good. I want to do a whole lesson on these 2 chords because they're so important and so good and so they sound so good. And they can go up. Oh. You can even feel the pull. It wants to go up to here and then it wants to go up again, right? So I love this chord. And it just follows, I think of it like 1, 3, 4, 5 progression. You don't even need to play the major of it. It's just a good sounding progression. And if you think about it, it's an extended 1, 4, 5 again. Because even this chord is an extension of like the C, right? So we're playing a tonic, tonic almost. Then a subdominant, dominant, to tonic again. So basically this 1, 1, 4, 5. It's just another 1, 4, 5. Almost all good chord progressions are variations of 1, 4, 5. This is a kind of 2, 5, 1, which is just again 4, 5, 1, starting on a different note. Or you could, you know, you can start on a different chord as well. It sounds like a bit of a little Mixolydian flair. What else can I talk about? If I talk about this chord, I'll be talking about it forever. Because I've already actually talked about this chord a whole bunch. It's that chord too. Oh! What's the last chord progression I really wanted to talk about? There we go. See, tonic to dominant. There we go. There we did it again. So another tonic to this kind of chord. A little something special there. There's so much cool patterns you can do that use this special chord here. And also use the G sharp, which is also in the E flat, in the E major chord. Very special. And these 2 chords are 2 major chords, a half step apart. All these, you know, they're half step apart, these chords. So the friggin' Dreamland uses this gourmet race. I think it's the second half gourmet race. And it could do something simple like it could do that, but it does this instead. So Roman numerals aren't everything, but they can have a lot of useful patterns. And what is this pattern? You know, down, just like so much other chord progressions. Up, there we go. Do the same 4, up 1, down 4, up 1, down 4, and then something like that, right? So there's all little tricks you can do. There's so much extra flavor you can add to these patterns while still having the general pattern, like 90% of the pattern formula and 10% your own little original little cool little spices, you know? Or it's a you can do that too. I love those 3 chords too. There's so many chords that I love. I love all these chords. The and the Kirby Dreamland theme uses very, very similar. It's this little cool thing. Oh, there's a song I really wanted to show you. I want to see, before, I guess, I keep on extending my lessons. I really wanted to show, there's this music program I used to use. It's how I learned music growing up. I want to see if I can make it work somehow. I'd probably do it more next time. Let's see if this works. I at least want to show, but I guess I'll wait for another time to do it. Nikki, I got multiple Kirby's. Look at that. Thank you. Thank you, Nikki Rivers. Are you related to Cuomo? Let's go away for a while, you and I, to a place in nothing land. We don't speak no word of truth, but we don't understand anyway. Holiday, far away, to stay in a holiday. I stay and to stay in a heartbeat. Heartbeat. Oh, I'm messing up the chords because I'm singing too hard. But look, guys. Look. We were just talking about all these chords. Look, Holiday by Weezer. Let's go. It touches a tonic. Does this kind of chord, right? The dominant of the minor tonic, right? It makes it feel like it's gonna go to the A minor. No, it goes to the F instead. Just like in Build Me Up Buttercup. Yeah. Buttercup, baby, just to let me down. Well, it's the first three chords of Holiday by Weezer. Let's wait for a while, you and I. And this time it goes up to the G. Ancient distant land, we don't speak no word of truth, but we don't understand anyway. And it goes up to the minor tonic to the end of the song. Holiday, far away, to stay in a holiday. Guys, talk about music. So we have 1 to the 4. 1 to the 4 for the whole chorus, which is another. We have things going up to the 1 to the 4 all the time. In Evangelion theme. 1 to the 4. 1 to the 4. There we go. 1 to the 4, 1 to the 4, 1 to the 4. So just like in Weezer by Holiday, one holiday far away to stay in a holiday. Oh, Lunar X Shadows, are you on Twitter? I forget. Anyways, I'll throw a fruit fly in front of me. In a heartbeat. And then the heartbeat section. Look, do you recognize this chord? It's this special chord from Gourmet Race, the A flat or G sharp major chord. Isn't that cool? There's so many songs that all share all these cool patterns. And those make the song so special. Those make the song so cool when it does for a while. You and I. Like, that's so cool. That's so dramatic. That's so full of flavor. Or friggin' Creep. I don't even know how the song Creep goes. I'm sorry. But Creep, I'm a weirdo. I talk too much about Twitter. I've lost the ability to reason with normal people. Basic chords, A, M, C, F, G, epic. So a little bit of spice. So that note is C++. super important to all of this stuff, you know? I love Build Me Up Buttercup. It's like that kind of old, that little period of like, what is it called? Like Motown, pop. They had such like amazing, oh God, what is the song? I love that song, man. Jackson 5, I Want You Back. Look at the 1/4 patterns here. Bam, I forgot, what is that first chord? I know it on guitar. Bam, I think it's this. Look at all these one. It goes 1 to down 4, like down to, then up, then down to you know, 2 notes. Then up. Thing again. It's so. Yes, that's true. It is borrowed from C minor. I don't really like to think of it as borrowed from C minor, but that is another true. It's like it's borrowed from C minor because this chord does exist in C Aeolian. So you can think of it like that too. You think this note is specifically brought from, maybe it's from the, it's borrowing the 3rd from the E major, which is a dominant of the 2nd, of the, what is this called again? I'll call it second tonic. Submediant? Anyways. Yeah, no, listen, this is since you know your stuff, right? This is also related to the Neapolitan chord. It's a chord a half step above the whatever chord you're going to. A major chord, major chord, major chord, major chord. These are both da-dum, ba-dum. It's a way to increase tension, but they're very similar, aren't they? And they're both related to the harmonic minor, to the Phrygian dominant, to this is also like this is technically borrowed from the Phrygian minor scale, right? Well, if we have if we just have this in the progression, it's sort of like a little hint of Phrygian, right? And also this is, if we play this, it's going to be a lot like also the harmonic minor of F. F harmonic minor has. So it's all related to each other. It's not one thing. So all these chords and stuff are related. Why do you know about music so much? Is this what music theory is? Yes, music theory is all about connections. It's the friggin' oh my God, Charlie, Pepe, Sylvia. It's all like, there's so much connections going on. Everything's related to something else. C major is the same as F Ionian, which you could change to F Ionian, which is the same as B Lydian. You know, it's like, everything's connected to another thing. And you could take the B down to, you can use this sort of half step motion down to the A major, which brings you to D minor, which is a dominant function of D minor, which is also, if you want to do D Dorian, you're back to F Lydian, which is what you started as, you know? There's so much connections, and it's because everything's so close together. Everything is so close together in this, you know? It's actually like easy to find all these connections. Just knowing all these different tools, all these sort of weird little tricks that you can just find in songs, like Build Me Up Buttercup has a ton of things. It has this, like the second half, from the stars. It's such an amazing progression. I love that progression because look, this means that this is a C7 now. It's a C dominant, and C dominant. If we go down 5 notes or up 4 notes. I keep on saying up 4 notes. Then it resolves to F, just like G7 goes up, resolve to this note, resolve to the C. Then C7 also resolves to the F, which is really the subdominant of C. You know, it's connected that way, and also F is also you can subdominant to. I mean, F is also the tonic of C, the 5th. You know. Everything's connected. So super cool. And it's not just connected for the sake of it. Like, oh, here's a number. If you times 2 by 2, you get 4. And 4. It's like there's math people who love that kind of math stuff. But like music is you can make cool shit. You can make super cool stuff, you know? It's not just for the sake of it. Like, I'm not just saying these things because, ooh, isn't it cool that this is like that? Like, isn't this sound good, though? It sounds fucking cool, doesn't it? It's super cool. It makes me so excited. It makes me like the most excited thing in the world. Oh my god, thank you! Thank you for subscribing! We actually had like, what, 3 subscriptions this time? Oh my god. Thank you so much! These lessons are helping me connect some dots. I mean, listen, like a lot of the dots I only was able to... Thank you, Mickey. We have a bunch of hype train incoming. Raptor face. Oh my god. I really will. This is like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. I was building up to this, you know. I was building up to this sort of thing. Thank you. So. This has been weeks or a month or 2. God, how long have I been restreaming again? A month to do a build-up to get to this point, because there's so much groundwork I need to lay, right? To really get to the meat of this stuff. Did I miss any messages? Do you have musical thoughts when you listen to anime openings? Of course, because anime openings have super cool music. How come I can't scroll up? There we go. Yeah, but I guess half-step motion just sounds nice. Hey, half-step motion sounds so cool. If we have, you know... let's just write all these notes together, right? What notes are they? Let's just play them both at the same time. I think that's the intro of like a Zelda song, but also like... like the intro of Rite of String, basically. It's just stacking these half steps together. Or let's just play the notes in order. It's Mr. again. I keep on playing that just because it's so like it's my example of like a traditional it's a traditional dance song. Like this is from a traditional country. Where is it? It's so many like sort of songs, like these kind of dance songs are built off of these kind of half step motions. If they're not pentatonic, it's going to be basses, that sort of thing. Just like single chord vamp that's kind of fun to dance to and chant with. And it's hidden in green greens. It's playing these same, it's hidden in there. It's hidden in Build Me Up Buttercup, you know? It's hidden in Creep. It's like all these kind of it's the same like musical things everywhere, you know? People all go on about blues and Western classical music and stuff. Well, like it's all the same stuff. I want to do a huge lesson on blues. I have so much lesson idea, guys. Like a Mixolydian blues really kind of actually taught me everything about like all of this stuff, like realizing, wait, I've seen every single note played in blues, so everything kind of fits with this stuff. And I'm seeing like, oh, all the different connections you can make. Thank you, Victoria. Victoria Silvias, are you related to Pepe Silva? One form of motion is dominant to tonic in the key of the... Yes! You're very right. Double Plus Kid, you know quite a lot. Ah, another subscription! Oh my god! I didn't think we'd actually get subscriptions this time! 93%! 93%! We haven't even started video gaming. I did want to like play video games because I'm like, I think my brain is fried now. And I think I've talked enough about a whole bunch of stuff. I'm just teasing things now. This is like the post lesson. This is a post lesson after, you know, afterglow. Thank you for following. Thank you for following, Raji. I love that GIF I've made. Ah, dude. We did it. Oh my god, I haven't even played electric. I wanted to play electric guitar for a bit. Oh my god, thank you. That's probably all we're gonna get, but that's like super good. Thank you so much. Wonderful. Ah, really? I mean, I've been the past few lessons. I've been doing more lecturing on music stuff than I've actually been playing music. You know. Mozart song. I think it's 332. Listen to Sonata 332, I think. Piano Sonata in F major by Mozart. It's incredible. Like, you'll hear the same, like, it starts off with, like... It starts off with the friggin', like, F tonic, turning into the dominant chord, then resolving to this G minor, to a C7, to F again. It's like a pop chord progression. Like, it's all there. It's all the same patterns, almost always. They thought of some new patterns in jazz and stuff, but... I remember like learning jazz. It's like, oh, what does that term mean? I keep on seeing it everywhere. What the hell is a tritone inversion? It's like, oh, when you take, instead of a G major, you take the tritone of it. What was the tritone of G? You go up 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. Ooh, that is definitely a tritone. You can tell how different it seems. It's the two most distant chords you could possibly make from each other, you know, in terms of distance. What the hell is a tritone inversion? Okay, instead of the dominant, you're using this substitution instead. So you play, okay. Okay, we're gonna use a substitution next time. It's like, oh, wait a second. I've heard that before, didn't I? You're just using, like, I guess the Phrygian borrowed chord, kind of. if a special version of it is like called a Neapolitan chord. Or like you could just sing another half step up thing, just like in Phrygian dominant harmonic minor. Like it's all the same. It's all the same stuff being like reinvented over and over and over again by people who like who only knew like one kind of music or something. And I think that's super, super cool. These are all, again, chord pattern stuff. Like, I should have another pattern here where everything's like, oh, instead of a Roman numeral little jumping pattern, you know, one going up 5. Ba, 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 or something like that. It's da, 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 da. Like, you can do that. This is also a pattern. This is also a pattern. Or, you know, all these things are also patterns. I love this. I call this, like, the F Lydian. I received a level 1, emote. Choo choo. Oh, my God. Bohemian Rhapsody of Queen. Yeah, isn't that the Queen? Is it life? Is this just fantasy? So that's the intro of Mozart 332. Go YouTube it. Go Spotify it. Piano Sonata in 332. It's not a big symphony. Honestly, like for a lot of classical composers, you don't want to just listen to the symphonies. You want to listen to the smaller little piano stuff they have. I love Mozart's violin sonatas. Listen to 379. There you go. That's a really cool one. So 3/7. Listen to Mozart sonatas. I was worried, like me leaning over like this, I would look really ugly because I'm like leaning over in a weird way to reach my keyboard. Because I move my piano in front of me for times like this. But I realized I only have a VTuber on. 332 and 379. I think that's what there are, yeah. Hopefully I got them right, because, I mean, it's hard to remember, like, 600... Because he got to, like, 600 pieces, and each of those pieces have multiple pieces in them. Like, there's not, like, a sonata, one song. So each sonata is three pieces. Each symphony is, like, four pieces. Each concerto is, like, 3, you know. The operas are, like, 30 pieces. It's insane how much music freaking Mozart wrote. All these classical composers wrote like 1,000 pieces or something. It's insane. It's insane. And they're so much better than like they're so good. Anyways, look at those two. Those are super cool. Those are some of my favorite. I can kind of play them. I think I have Muse Score because I can't play a recording because those are all copyrighted, but the scores are public domain. So let's see. I don't know if I can really stream this. Open recent. I'm just gonna see if it huh? What happened? Oh, okay. Let's see if I can just stream it. Ba-ba-ba-bum. 1781. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I think we've done enough of this. See, there's a bunch more information. I think I'm going to rewrite this or make it its own chart. It's something about why dominant function works, because it's all based on, again, half step stuff, tritone stuff, and tritones are the key to everything. So we'll get rid of this for now. Let's see if window. Let's see if I could do stream a new window. I have 2.3 dropped frames. That's interesting. I wonder why. I haven't been doing anything other than GIFs. Do I have too much GIFs on? Let's see. Window source. Window capture. There we go. And it doesn't have any information on it though, right? Okay. Hopefully this works. Actually, no, let me... I wish I could just, Here we go. The violin sonata in G. So that's why a G means G Ionian, because that's like, obviously. Because it will never be like G Dorian or a G Lydian, because those aren't real. Those aren't like functional. Those don't really have the same kind of functions as this does. So, really nice to listen to while I'm gaming. So let's see how this plays. It's not playing. Does not work. It's not playing. Let's close it all. I really want to make this work though. Let's see. Because I want to use it for I want to use it for teaching. I have so much teaching ideas. I also have another program I want to try using, which is a tablature notation program. Guitar tablature. That's how I learned. That's how I learned all my music. Let's see if this will play. There we go, that plays. Wonderful, let's see if this works. Austria. Gotta have so many windows. So look at these lush chords. You can tell that's a dominant and it's falling. And tonic? Dominant. Another tonic. I can't actually play this. This is like I wish I could know the chords. I gotta learn notation better if I want to get better at music like this. I think MuseScore also supports tablature. Oh yeah, I'm sure it does. MuseScore, I don't know. I looked on their website and it was kind of like, I wish it was better. I should have got that $2 off. I don't want their service, but I'm glad I finally got this working. Cause not the 3 ledger lines. Oh, I know. It's sort of a little fussy. It is a little fussy, but I mean, it's way better than it used to be. And the fact that it can use VSTs with like transcriptions like this is kind of crazy. Close and restart every time. No one, because I think I made that Sony Vegas. Whenever I open Sony Vegas, a lot of my audio programs just stopped working because I made the little singers, the high-lows and the Queen comparison. Because I'm pretty sure Freddie Mercury probably heard that song by Gene Pierling. And wanted to make a song, make a little harmony similar to it, probably. I posted it on Twitter. Gene Pierling is like, I think, a genius. If I could write vocal harmonies like him, I would be happy. Singers Unlimited sounds a little too cheesy in comparison. I like the old raw vocals. I mean, it sounds a little better than MIDI, but I don't really care which way. So those intro chords are like beautiful. Oh, it's a little lower. This is just a G major chord, but it uses this major third, the major third of the most colorful note of a chord. The third as a top. And what it is, it goes down to the minor. It goes down to the submediant, right? The minor tonic. So it's basically you're extending. And it does something cool here. This is a major 7th of a C. And it goes up. It's like, that's just a melody. That's just like a good, if this is a pop song, people would love it. It's just a Mozart song from 300 years ago. Imagine if it was like this. Like, that's just a pop song now. It's the same tools people are using for years and years. And usually when people say, oh, music has changed so much, usually talking about instruments. You know, and instruments have a ton of things to do with composition too. Like, pianos didn't used to exist in Mozart's time. He was playing something almost similar to a harpsichord more, you know? Pianoforte it was called. It didn't sound like clinky. It didn't sound like bells. Like, this to me almost sounds like bells. You're literally striking a hammer on something, right? In the piano. So it's not like a harpsichord, you're more plucking something. So the way instruments sound definitely does change how people compose, but the fundamentals are still the same. In between chords. So instead of doing this to that, I'm gonna do dun dun dun. A little thing trick with the half step thing, you know? Or I can do how about I do a different one? There we go. I did a little half-step trick with it, you know? There we go. It's feel like there's all this stuff in jazz, like they go insane with different chord changes like that, and one chord to another chord to another chord. It's all cool. So much flair. Like, I can't play that kind of stuff. I think there's a guy on YouTube that does some incredible jazz stuff. He can just play it like nothing. And my brain gets fuzzy sometimes. Like, I can't actually play super complicated stuff like that, but like, it's so cool learning about the different connections, and then you break it down and you realize it's a lot simpler than it seemed like, but also a lot cooler, because it's not just random notes. Like, whenever people say, I'll play the wrong notes, or like, oh, he's playing outside, there's all sorts of weird terminology. People have everything, you know, there's weird terminology people use for people who are playing creatively, or people who are playing kind of cool chords. You know, this is still all in the patterns. It's not like breaking music theory. it's still this music theory. Like, it's all these patterns that people mix and match and put together. And friggin', I remember Dr. Mario learned there's a Dr. Mario song where I learned, like, oh, you can play that note over that note. Oh, that's cool. And I was like, okay, that's what I took from it. You can learn music from everything. I would show a billion examples if I could on, like, pop music if I didn't get canceled by the copyright cops, by the rights, by the copyright police. I would show so many song examples. That's a chord progression I think is actually super modern. I can't really find really old versions of it in classical music or anything. There probably exists somewhere. But that kind of... that's such a cool chord progression. It's not like, you know... This is like really strong. Maybe it's too strong, you know? Maybe sometimes you want the weaker alternates, you know? You don't want to go super, super powerful. Ooh. Maybe use it at the end or a turnaround. That was done in the sea, but that done in the meantime. You just want to go back up. There must be some kind of way out of here, said the Joker to the thief. There's too much confusion, I can't get no relief. Businessman to drink my wine, come and dick my ass. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. See, there's always you can spice up a chord progression. Or these are the same almost the same chords all along the Watchtower. Or Stairway to Heaven. You know, I think Stairway to Heaven, he's saying, as we wind down the road. To be a rock, but not to roll. Well, that's a Bob Dylan reference, like a Rolling Stone. He's all along the Watchtower chords by Bob Dylan. So that's what I think the reference is. And then, you know, I guess like maybe like I would like to see where that like first kind of came popular in pop music. I like to research these kind of things. It's cool. I keep playing and playing and playing. Oh, guys, we're almost 3 hours in. Didn't I say I was going to stop the lesson like an hour ago? I'm just playing though. So I'm gonna like say like dominant, subdominant, dominant, dominant. Subdominant, dominant, dominant. Sub-dom, tom. Sub-dom, tom. Sub-dom, tom. Sub-dom, tom. That's funny. The channel I was just watching, what's his name? I forget. It was playing that song. Oh, what is it? I forget the chords. I actually transcribed it. I tried transcribing it years ago. I think it starts with. Again, so it's all patterns. There's one chord there. This part of that song I can't quite remember how to play, but I'm pretty sure I have a transcription somewhere here. Somewhere. I was supposed to see if I could translate this song too. Oh, that's no good. Let's see. Astral Observatory. Perfect. So F, B flat major, F, B flat major, B flat major 7, G minor 7. Yeah, I got that all right. Wonderful. B flat major 7. I guess it's like an A. That's an A to E. That's an E. Okay, A. And an A to A7. I know that part. I just don't know that chord before. It's some kind of minor diminished chord or whatever. Then it goes to G. Oh, instead of... That's interesting. So it does a... Then it goes to G major. What's the 7th in it? So it ends in two dominants beside each other. Like it goes to the, instead of doing the G minor, it turns it into a G dominant, which then this resolves 4 notes up to the G, to the C, I mean. Obviously, this is what we've been playing the whole time. G7 goes to C, dominant to C, dominant to tonic. So it turns this G minor chord into another dominant, into the C. But we're not done yet. We're gonna turn this into a dominant too, to go back to the F, which is the home chord, which is the first chord of the song. So that's how you could transform any chord into any other chord to to do whatever you want to do, to go wherever you want to go. It's total freedom almost, you know? You have a little set of tools. Dune Q. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I should play a little. I wanted to play electric guitar too. I wanted to play. I'll play a little bit of video game. Before it gets too late. I just like playing so much, and I like talking so much. God, I'm such a chatterbox. There's so much cool things you could do with music theory. There's so much cool. And this isn't complicated stuff. This stuff is in video games. It's in 300 old songs. It's in little pop hits, like #1 chart, you know, still on the radio. Like, it's not like it's not like super complicated stuff, you know. It's stuff that's super common in thousands, millions of songs. There's probably not millions of songs out there. It's not like complicated stuff. It takes a little bit of wrangling to like, okay, these are the terms I'm using. Probably the most difficult part of music theory is just talking about the terminology. Like, what is a B minor chord? It's like, well, you take a B note and then you know, do this and you know, why we call it a B minor? Why is it like this? So there's so much like that kind of stuff. But really, if you just know the patterns, you don't even need to know the names of the notes. So probably tons of people, they just knew where the fingers should go. And that's like the knowledge, you know, knowing the sound of this. That's why I like to close my eyes sometimes when I'm playing. And I like knowing the names of the notes, obviously. I didn't love learning everything I can about it. When it does this, the Mario theme does like da-da-da. Why does it play this note? It's like a little slur up to here. Okay, a slur up here. Okay, that's cool. I want to learn that. I want to learn what notes I can do with that. Like it does this weird. What is this? What is going on there? Like a da-da-da-da-da. It's like the major seventh. Like it's like I love learning all this. I love like learning it. I only learned that song like 2 days ago. Like I was like, I want to learn how to play the Mario theme. I never actually like looked at it before. I think it starts with a secondary dominant too. It's so cool. The Mario theme. I'll go into that another time when I wanted to use this little lick for melodic interval talk. That'll be for another lesson. Whenever I look at a new song, I'm like, oh, that'll be a good. It's not a real keyboard, no. This is a MIDI keyboard. It's a Keystation 61 Mark III by M Audio. I have all the gear down below, down in the Twitch information. I have all the gear that I use. Although I don't have my second microphone hooked up anymore. That's for my recording booth in my car. Like, it's so, you can take a silly song and make it super, they're totally different. You can make it sound totally different. It's so magical. Music is so cool. I've never been able to do anything like artistic, you know, growing up or doing anything. So when I discovered music, it's like, oh, I can make such cool sounds right in my fingertips, right with guitar. It was guitar, right? But it's like, knowing this stuff was so cool to me. It was like a superpower. It's like magic powers. I could take this simple note and make it sound like fairy magic or something. This was the sound of sounds. I don't need to... And it's relatively, like, easy, I guess. I call it easy. I don't need to, like, spend 10 years learning how to draw fingers on a, you know, sketchbook, you know. I can just make something out of magic just with this. Anyone can play this. This just takes like 3 fingers. You don't even need to be fast to play it. Piano is like so easy that you literally drop your hands and you're playing music. You get gravity, literally just, these are my hands plopping onto things, you know? You just let your fingers do the work. It doesn't really take any strength. Like guitar takes like, it'll cut through your fingers. Any tips on how to learn? I played a guitar for a while, but just don't progress. Well, what do you want to progress with? What do you want to learn? When I learned guitar, when I picked up guitar and sneaked into my brother's room and just like took his guitar, it was because like I wanted to play music, you know, I wanted to hear the music. I had some little tunes in my head, and from growing up, I had this little spark of like loving music. It was some video game music I liked and stuff, and I had a few songs I would really obsess over, but I didn't know anything about music. So I picked up guitar because I wanted to feel it in my hand and like make something sound in my fingers. But don't do much more than simple chord progressions. Well, simple chord progressions are fine. There's nothing. I love simple chord progressions. Do you want to learn more than chord? Like, it's all about you. You are the master of your domain. There's no teachers. There's no report cards. That's why I loved learning guitar, because there's no report cards. There's no one making fun of me. There's no one like, you know, judging me for it. Oh, it's friggin'. There was no report cards. There was no rules. There's no rules to music theory. Like when learning instrument, there's no rules for me. Like I wanted to learn how to hold it correctly and stuff. Sure. That's not really a rule anymore. There's like a rule of how to hold a hammer. You know, there is a right way and a wrong way, right? But it's not like I was going to get in trouble if I played it wrong, or someone's going to like, I was going to get in trouble if I did something wrong, or if I broke the rules. I was just playing it alone in my bedroom. No one's going to judge you for it. You don't have to put anything online if you're afraid of it, if you're afraid of being judged for it. You're judging yourself, but that's like, you know, that's just like, I judge myself a whole bunch too. Like I remember the first thing I really seriously learned, I'll play some good piano while I do this. The first thing I really tried to seriously learn was the the chorus riff that Albert Hammond plays in Reptilia. They're really complicated, like it's basically like arpeggios kind of, but that was like, oh, that's a hard guitar part. I'm gonna learn that. It took me like 6 months, and I learned, and I told myself I wouldn't use distortion. I would play it clean as a present to myself. You know, I was a little self-inflicted little punishment because I was a weird, stupid kid. That was just like my own little thing I made for myself, my own little goal I made for myself. And I make little goals for myself now. Like I'm gonna make a little music chart for my lesson. Arpeggios. I don't know how any of these terms are pronounced. I've never done music. I've never like been around other musicians or played with other musicians. I've never played live or talked about music like this with other people in real life. So I only have this. This is why I'm so like desperate to do these things. I really love music a lot, but I have like no outlet, real life outlet, other than my little music projects. I don't know how Phrygian is pronounced. I think that's it. There's YouTube, obviously. I watch tons of music YouTube channels. How about I talk about this while playing Talos? I'll play a little bit of Talos. I'll play half an hour of Talos. I want to do one video games at least. Okay, I've got to move all my piano stuff. Ugh. That's the secondary dominant. That's not in the chord. It's using D to set up to alley-oop to G to alley-oop back to C. Very cool. The intro to the most popular video game theme of all time that's made billions of dollars starts with a secondary dominant. Ah, oh, subscription! Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you! Da da ba da da da. Ba da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 bam bam. Delayed. But thank you so much. Thank you. No, actually playing this on guitar. Actually playing on guitar, it actually makes a lot of sense. These that's such a good little melody. Oh, I can't believe I didn't learn it earlier. I haven't learned a lot of things I probably should have learned. A lot of standards. Again, there's no rules like, oh, I have to learn this song. Oh, I have to play these chords. I didn't learn friggin' caged chords. I thought they were boring, and so I didn't learn it. Or circle of fifths, circle of fourths. I never learned the circle of fifths and circle of fourths. I mean, I did my own way, but I looked at the charts and it's like, I played those chords and it's like, this sounds bad. It's like, why? People just show the chart and it's like, this is music. It's like, there's a lot more to music theory than a bunch of fifths together. I'm talking about fifths because it's in context with the song, right? So I hate it when people just show a big chart and they don't show any examples or show any samples. I think music should always be paired with practical music. All the time. Popular song examples from all genres. I don't know anything about like top 40 music right now. So I guess a lot of my examples are old, like 50s classics or something. Oh yeah, I said I was going to play Talos. I'm so dumb. I do want to just relax for a bit. Currently in Heaven's Sword. Oh my god! Oh my god! Heaven's Sword! You're getting to the good shit. Stormblood is a little less good, but the side content's so good. Why is it in full screen again? Oh yeah, I did have it in full screen. Oh, I'm out of water. No, I'm not out of water. I had two different... Where's my game capture? Down here. And you... Wow. That's odd. Where is Talos? Talos. There we go, Talos. I'll make myself a little smaller. So anyways, I was talking about guitar. The thing is, like, with music, there's no one's gonna judge you. You don't need to upload anything online if you don't want to. You could play what you think is cool. Do you think some video game theme sounds cool? Go play the video game theme. There's a lot of tablature online. Look on Ultimate Guitar. I used a program called Power Tabs. That's the program I wanted to try to show on stream. AR wasn't hard to get through. Yeah, well, I hear they made it easier. I want some of my. How come I can't move this up? Come on, come on. There we go. I want my rabbit dancing. Let's change the stream information. Talos. I can't believe I had so many subs today. This is so exciting. So exciting, so exciting. So exciting, so exciting. And I am on 6.4. Once you get to Shadowbringers is so fucking good. Endwalker was not as good. They weren't able to do as good as thing. They weren't able to be as good as Shadowbringers. So, there's no, like, the good parts of you were just a retread of Shadowbringers. Kind of. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, in context, the context of thing was that Shadowbringers could just be a self-contained little song. It's a self-contained little song, and Endwalker needed to be a giant concept album that wasn't very good. I forgot what I had to do here, but I don't think I could do anything. I think I have to go back down. The elevator. I need to go down the shaft. I need to go up and down the shaft. Endwalkers is EU. PU. Okay, I'm gonna relax now. I love talking about music, but I also get all worked up. Maybe I'll play some electric guitar after. So I'll try to do one of these levels. I done 1, 2. Oh, this one's all boarded up. It still works though. So 3, 1, 2. Have I done 3? I haven't done 3. But what if I want to do 4? Can I just skip ahead? I can! Work it, work it, work it. Another computer. Jeff building. So they went to a new building. Male heir. There's a male heir. I guess it's a female. The honest philosopher seeks only the truth. As Socrates said, he must know nothing. Socrates. The original punished snake. Oh, I have my lithium.
I am Elohim.
My
I speak unto the darkness.
Tesla is exploding.
Gone. Excess data cleared.
He cleared his cache. He dumped his RAM, Socrates. This is for this little Tetris piece. Push it further. Okay. Push it farther, make it better. Do it faster, make it better. Harder, make it work it. Technologic. Wow. Wow. What is this? I need to stick something in here. Just literally tell me where they have to go. Okay. Are they lasers? Oh, okay. It doesn't do anything. All right. Patrick Stewart? I don't think so. Does someone want to look at what the voice actor was? There's a gold star. This is a star. How come? So I was missing the stars in the other levels. Was I? There was a cord there. I think it was that. I like finding these chords. I love pitch matching. You know, there's like a horn, a car horn or something. There's a little bird singing. Like, like I'll try to find out the pitches on a piano. Everything uses pitches. Music is everywhere. Fundamentally, it's all in. Oh god, I can't wait until I could teach a pentatonic stuff more, because I did a little bit on pentatonics, right? Oh, I have such good little lessons planned. I have no idea what to do here. I need to push it. I need to push something. 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 What the hell do I push? It's the guy who plays Susanna. Oh my god. Oh, isn't it Yurianji? It's Yurianji. Yeah, it's Yurianji. I can't believe I forgot. Thank you, Dr. Gambit, Dr. Gambit. Another, they're called reharmonizations. If you want to look on YouTube for stuff like that, it's called reharmonizations. There's a bunch of videos on YouTube with it. People do all sorts of cool stuff where they make all kinds of cool chords. There's all sorts of cool stuff you can do by switching to things, switching to different chord progressions and stuff like that. Yes, I'm here. I can't believe I screamed this late. I said to myself I would scream a lot shorter. Well, I do not know what to do there. What's over here? There's a whole big level, but there's no puzzles. Just want to walk around, run around. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ooh, that's cool. I'm just gonna run away. Or not? I guess I'm not gonna run away. That is nice though. It's very pretty. How far can I go before I die? I don't think very far. This is cool though. Sometimes when I was younger, I would just like look at a landscape and I would play like something like this. What does this sound like to you? I think it's some old villa or something, you know? I'm thinking like, I'll look up into the clouds. Oh, this is nice little piano music. Something serene, a little sad, but very beautiful too. I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to do any puzzles. What is this thing?
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
I just wanted to play some music to the scene. I was having some like robotic dreams there, right? I was doing a little pattern there with that. Robotic dreams, but they're serene, peaceful around, you know. I love doing that kind of stuff. I wish I could write like music for a movie or something. Anyways, I'm gonna solve at least one puzzle. My friend is like really wants me to see how bad I am at solving puzzles. Let's see. This is a new, okay, let's see. This is called Above All That. I don't have, so I don't have, do I not have, where do I find the jammers? Did they say I can't do this puzzle yet then? Let's see what my friend says. Maybe he spoiled it for me. They have no hose. I did say that, yes. No boomers are definitely... the name of Elohim... Timothy Watson. Timothy Watson is the voice actor. I'm not sure I can do this puzzle yet. Maybe he shut off all... Maybe he took away all my toys. He took away all my toys, so I can't do it yet. Maybe I'll do 3. Maybe I'll do 3 instead, because I went to 4, right? How do I leave? I think it's this way. I need to go to the thing. I can't do this puzzle yet. Okay. I'm very dumb. Lime jam, lime jam. Ooh, how about this? What kind of music would be for this? Looking at like some old mysterious church architecture. I don't know. I love trying to play little themes to stuff. Hanging on Discord, no problem. Thank you for tuning in. I'm just like winding down now. AI feedback. AI again. Created by others as an experiment to have all the information about yourself to know exactly how you function. What do you think about the world? Would you see a meaning, beauty? How do you judge humanity? Where would you see yourself fitting into the grand scheme of things? I think we should try to put ourselves in the shoes of such a being. Wow. This is probably important. Maintenance module. Arde Chernyavsky. Wiki? Another Aristotle. Destruction. Library of... I'm not sure what relevance it has. Thank you for following! Thank you for following! I don't know why it doesn't show in stream chat. Do I gotta get a better bot or something? I think I need to get a better bot. That's my grandfather's last name. Really? Really? He's special then. He invented this robot game. There's so much science. Headless statues. Stashed for later. There's a lot of shit in this level. Let's see. Is there a little yellow? Can I just go here? I guess I can't. Oh! There's locks now. I'm not sure what I can do. I guess I can do that. That's weird. That's such a video gamey thing. Must have been the wind. That's so funny, big thing of keys. So let's see, what can I jam? What can I jam? I can just dodge that guy, so I don't really need to use him, right? I can't aim there. Let's see, let's see. I was just here, so I gotta... Do I go back? I guess I go back to the beginning, I think. Let's see, let's see. I can take this and do something with it now? I guess I could have just went to the front then, but where? What do I do with this thing now? Let's see. I don't even know where that guy will go now. That's my, I guess these are all common last names, give or take. Now I wait for the other laser guy. He's coming across. Yeah. Base. I am so smart. I am so smart. It opens for me automatically, huh? Now I get to leave. Huh? Where was that then? Up there? Let's go to any purple. Let's go to this purple. I feel smart now. I feel so smart. I feel so smart. Locked me up. Swallowed the key. It's locked. I love running my little robot body. Oh, it's just here for me? Wow, that was easy. That was so easy, guys. That was so simple. Is that it? That was the only trick? I see. This is just like Dark Souls. Oh, I can't go there. I can't go there. How about I disable this guy and see what's over here? There we go. Now I have two. I'm so smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMRT. Oh, why do I have two here? I'm so dumb. I was so smart, actually. I should have done that. Oh my god. I'm gonna solve at least a few more. I'm gonna refresh. I didn't even retweet my thread. I usually retweet them at least once. I gotta have a little break too. I forgot to have a little break this time. SMART. I can't believe it. This stream went pretty well. Wow, we did a lot of good things. Can't wait for the next lesson. I'm going to talk about how the modes relate to each Roman numeral more. How oh, I have to do this all over again. Oh no. Okay. How again? Oh, how chords are constructed. I actually create chords out of thin air. Literally thin air. Vibrating air is where music comes from. Without air, we wouldn't have music. So music is literally... Oh, what did I do? Oh, the keys, right. Wow! I like the sound effects in this game. They're very... effective. There we go. That was what I was supposed to do. Oh. Well, I'm not sure anymore. Hey, buddy, what do you think I should do? My brain. I did already get that, right? Yeah, I already did the thing there. What else is here? What else is here? The keys, right? There's nothing else here. So I have to be able to solve this with just this much. I need 2 jammers, but I need 3 jammers. Now I have 2 jammers. 2 jammers in pajamas. Da, 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 da. 2 jammers in pajamas. Da, 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 da. I am so smart. I am so smart. S-M-A-R-T. I mean S-M-R-T. It's funny, he literally gets the name. He has the words for swear. This is so funny. Boo. That's so funny. Divine spirits, I'm in great need, and they seek your counsel.
Messengers must be earned.
Earned? Return here to see. Then, okay. Oh, it's gonna. Okay, I think I know what it's gonna be doing. Oh. Wait, what? What the fuck was happening there? Oh, hey, buddy. Buddy, hey. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, it just bounces back? bounces back. What happens if I let it go there? Will it go up the stairs? Oh wait, no! Ah, I missed my chance. Well, let's just fucking go then. I want to explore. There's a laser shooty. There's, so I need some keys. Oh, the thing probably goes all the way around over here. Yeah, it does. Okay. Will it? Will it? No. Okay. So I need to find another. Here we go. Something is definitely up here, right? No? No? Oh my god. No, no, no! I can't even get like a good vantage point because everything's all hidden. Everything's so samey looking. It's all friggin' green, which looks nice. But like, what else is here? Why is this all here? Is this meant to confuse me? And nothing is here. Oh, there's another little door here? Okay. I can just go around here. Okay. That is one thing then, but why do I need to come here? Whoa, 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 whoa. I guess I need to go in here, I guess. I need to trap the little guy in here, I guess. But then I'll be stuck. Right? Oh my god, I'm so lost. My friend is messaging me. Massaging the bunny brain folds. That's what my friend is saying. Oh god. Well, let's try something else. I guess I can lock that guy in here. You're not stuck in here. I'm stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Can I reach this? Is there anything here I can reach? No, no. Why is this door even... This door has to be here for a reason. Everything is here for a reason. Oh, no, come on. I have to wait so long. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. We're gonna trap you. It's the only thing I can think of doing. Okay, it's squishing. Now I can use this for something else. So I think I can reach this, right? Can I? Can I go like up on the stairs or something and hit something? Not that it matters. Okay, so what is up here? What can I see? What do my elven eyes see? What do my elven ears think? What do my, there's this whole second part of the level that I don't know how to get through. Honestly, my brain just might not work, because does anyone have any ideas? I honestly don't know. I think my brain might be too fried for this. I need so many jammers. And there ain't no jammers left. Unless I'm just missing an area. This music sounds pretty good. I think this music is different from the first level. There's at least like some more chords and some more stuff going on, you know? So that guy's gone, but he wasn't much of a danger anyways, you know? I was kind of avoiding him pretty good. On my own. All on my lonesome. I'm just exploring now. No ideas. Nobody has any ideas. Can I jump here? No platforming allowed. I probably feel so. It is probably such an easy solution to this. I'm totally missing. How is the first level so easy and this one's so hard? Can I like walk on the ladder? No, it just kicks me out. Look around and think outside the box. I don't want to think. I want to think. I did this little thing. I'm pretty sure that's what it wanted me to do. I did not mean to do that. An escalating problem. An escalation problem. Okay, that makes sense. That's the one hint I'm gonna get, probably. So if I'm up here, is there anything I can shoot at while up here? Jump higher. Oh god, I should. I gotta get rocket jumping. I gotta do rocket jumping. They make little awawa sounds. Is there anything I can do from this high vantage point? No, everything must exist for a reason. No hints? Please give me a hint. How does everyone beat this? One of my friends beat it in like a day. I feel so dumb. How did I get the jammer? Yeah, it was up here. The jammer was up here. My friend gave me that hint. I feel soiled now. I feel soiled now. I feel awful. I failed myself. I got a hint, and now it's ruined. It doesn't matter how much I beg. Never give me a hint. No! I wouldn't have done it with my friend though. I felt the pressure.
My child, there is no shame in seeking another path.
Wow.
Leave this mystery for another day.
Oh my god, oh my god, he burned me. Urianjay. Urianjay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The pain, the pain. Watch it like blow up and then I die. So I need 2 jammers. There's probably another jammer over here. I'm gonna follow him very, very slowly. Must have been the wind. It was a friend who gifted me this game, so, you know, he's a little allowed to be a little... Huh? There's nothing else here? That's it? One big circle of stuff? That's it? I see. So there's nothing else here. Okay. Well, I don't need this anymore. Why is this thing here again? Something I can use here? There's a gate there. Is there something else I can do? Is there a little ladder? Is that a ladder? Oh my god, it's a ladder. So is there any way over there I can jump over? What if I trap it in there? What happens? What happens? Let's see. Will it like blow up something and then I can steal something else? I can steal the tricks inside. Okay, so now it's gonna bounce. Okay, nothing happens there. If I place this here, this thing is probably gonna shoot me to death. What if I do it very far away? Yeah, I don't think I can do anything with that yet. I need some other gem, or it's probably in this area down here, I think. You know? It makes a squishy sound. That's so silly. I'm lost again. Lost and I cannot be found. There's only one jammer. I'm not sure what to do. But it's probably an escalating problem. So if I can... An escalation problem. Something I can do from up high that I can't do from anywhere else. Something over here I can do now.
Here, those who are worthy may seek the counsel of my blessed messengers. But their wisdom shall not be given easily, for your accomplishments must be your own.
They weren't my own. I'm sorry, Elohim. Can I like make it explode without dying? There is yellow stairs. It's yellow. It's painted yellow. That means I could do so. Oh, I can look through the wall. Is there something over there I can get through? I can't get through those two gates there, though. There's nothing else in that room. I got so far. I tried so hard and I got so far. Oh, X Minor CD, thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. This has been a wonderful stream, I think. I had so much fun, honestly. I'd rather stream than do a million other things, just so I could talk about music and just relax a bit. I actually never play games otherwise. I never just let myself just relax and play a video game. Oh, this is very brain teasing. Can I even? I can't even jam. Can I just run? No, it won't let me. Is there a jammer hidden maybe somewhere there? Or maybe I can jam this thing from where I was. You know? Maybe I can do that. I can't get back, right? I can take it, run, do something there. Let's see. Let's see if there's some way I can get it from the back door. Okay. I can't get it. I thought it was as oh. But I can't really leave anymore. I can't leave anymore. I try to jump. Yeah. Good night, good night. I think I already said good night. Okay, guys, this is done for me. I'm donezo this game too, I think. I'll try again when my brain is less sleepy, tired. I'm sorry, my friend. There's no other jammers? I have no jammers? I don't know why this door is here. I don't know. I can't think of anything. Once more, one more try, one more time. One more time. Ah, stupid. There we go. Okay, I'm determined. I will solve this. Maybe next time. Oh. Oh. I forgot I can use... Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. Oh no! Okay, I gotta get to this. An escalation problem. Let's get on here. Will it just get in the way again? Ah. I gotta shut off this gate. Here we go. This'll work, this'll work, this'll work. This'll work, this'll work. I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow him up. I'm gonna blow him up. It's gonna work, 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 it's gonna work. Come on. We did it! We did it! We did it! Extreme persistence detected. Try, fail again, try, fail again. Is that an achievement for like if I wait a long time to do a puzzle? Can I climb down the ladder? You can't even climb the yellow... Oh, you can. You can climb the yellow ladders in Talos Principle. Well, I'm really proud of myself for doing that all by myself. For doing that all by myself. For doing that all by myself. Oh god, it's that puzzle again. Oh wait, I didn't do that one. I did it in the first area. It's training me. I am being trained in maneuvers. Oh, it doesn't blow it up if it's not active. Okay. Kabloomy! Kablamo! Kablammy! Kablam! Now I have like 3. I'm invincible if I have like 3 of these jammers. I have so much now. I'm literally unbeatable. Oh, this is easy then, since I have the gates. It's my first gold star. I got a gold star. I got a gold star. I am so smart. I am so smart. Amazing. Did I do everything here? Oh my god. Did I? I did everything? Or I got the, I got the, I didn't get everything. Oh, there's a hint here? Or some other force. Obviously this is technological AI or something. And let's go back. Let's go back. What does that pull? A. It's an A note. Oh, my profile. Yes. What is my profile? Am I an INFP? Display psychological profile. What's my MBTI, guys? You're already criticizing your own performance. It was clear you understand how the world of ideas affects you. Even you are sometimes weary with the realities and allow your preferences to dictate your beliefs. You have a great deal of unused capacity which you have not yet turned to your advantage. Disciplined and self-controlled outside, you tend to be worrisome and insecure inside, but you pride yourself as an independent thinker. You do not accept other statements without satisfactory proofs. Is this this is an INFP. Display complex. The user provided a particular account of personhood, but was uncomfortable with its implications. Users sought to maximize both liberty and quality of life, but these ideas are incompatible. So says you. I have not been granted the status of admin. Wow, I can't do shit, huh? Arg! There we go. That's pretty funny. Display complex. There we go. I wrote. I have so much songs, and some of them are just fragments of an idea, but it's like, I know, once I start working on it, it's easy to fill in the blanks, since I have like the fragments of the things there. I just gotta complete the patterns. I got a star, my first gold star. Oh, it's telling, that's how I got the achievement for, it's because he told me to, oh, I already did this. So I guess now I have the 4th level. I activated the, well, that was a fun, I think, 20 minutes of session, or half an hour, or an hour. What else did I want to do? I wanted to do a lot, but it's already 12:30, right? We are here in the great arches of the American Capitol building. We're figuring out how to oppress the minorities even more effectively than before. Hall of Fame music. So that's enough for me, for Talos. I'm gonna test one. I'm gonna test to see if that tablature program I wanted to see will stream well. There's a song I really wanted to try. Let's see. Let's see if this will play. So first, to put it up on OBS. This would be for next time. This will be for next time. But I just want to see if it will work. What is this? Window capture. Chord name. Oh, I'm not even using it. I spent $20 playing through that program. That was way too much fucking money. This is a tablature program. I'm going to try to... How do I just cut? I wish I could cut easier. I don't want to have to do transform, you know? That would be a good thing. Let's see. Crop right. 500. 1000. Ooh, that's nice. So let's see how this plays. What happens if I do this? It's a little too small. Very cool. So cool. I'm glad it works. I'm glad it works. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. This is a song from NES. Friggin' Little Nemo, the Dream Master. Land 8, the Nightmare Land, the last level. And it's written like fucking incredible. It's written by Capcom. Incredible. Incredible. See the information. Junko Tamiya. Incredible stuff. This was what, in the 90s on NES, you know? And I'll talk about this next time. So now I have that. Now I have that in my abilities. I can stream MuseScore. I can stream my Power Task program, and I can use that to like teach guitar, because I know a lot of people here play guitar, and I want them to play guitar. You don't need to play piano to play these music theory ideas. You can play all sorts of stuff with guitar. So much cool stuff. So much cool stuff. Thank you for all the subscriptions today. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Thank you for upvoting. Thank you for liking. Thank you for just listening to me ramble on. Thank you for listening to me talk about why music theory is so cool, so cool. Thank you for listening to me ramble. I will try. Let's find a person to rate. Let's find a person to rate, even though it's so late. There must be somebody. And again, I have new emotes. I'm gonna try to get a few new emotes. So if anyone has any ideas for emotes, please tweet at me or send me some ideas, because my mind is blank. It's like a bunny playing music. Like I can't. Like my brain is blank. I gotta think of some minmod isms. Maybe Ranma. Ooh, that would be good. See, a lot of that'll be good. I didn't do a break this time. I'm so sorry. I should have done a little bathroom break. It's been like 5 hours almost. Every 2 hours, I'll do a break next time. At least, or every hour. Your VTuber model face? I guess so. This is kind of unique on its own, right? It's not really Kimiko, right? Because I can't really use Kimiko for everything. Well, that's a licensed character. So I kind of made this kind of avatar model on my own. So I can just make this my own thing. I'll put some Photoshop filters on it so it doesn't look those Kira memes or whatever. So if anyone has any music raid ideas for me. Some decorations on it. Well, I was gonna get an electric guitar on me, but I'm too tired to play. Next time I'll play some electric guitar. Minor Fever. If anyone has any ideas for any raiders, let's see. Who's the last person? Home. I am live. I have 5 new subscriptions. That's crazy. I have 5 new subscriptions. That's so cool. I gotta upload at least one more emote though. My own face would be pretty good, I guess, with the bunnies maybe. The bunny ears, that probably would be too small for an actual emote. I gotta get chat badges too. God, that's so much. It's so much. Honestly, I have no idea, guys. Grim via T, sure. First come, first serve for my raids. Whoever, I will always end the stream in a raid though. I can't believe. I have so much stuff going on. I can't stream this late again though. I gotta stop. It's hard to stop streaming once I start, because I just love playing. Like, I'll just play this. Whatever, I'm just gonna play. I don't play too much of my own song ideas because it's like, well, they're my songs. I want to release them properly. Yeah. But I want to play other kind of songs like So see, Piranha Plant Lullaby is also never gonna give you up chords. There's so much connections I want to make, but I gotta stop. Oh, 720 people. Hopefully he notices. Grimmy VT. I think we streamed them before too. Rated them before. Oh god, my throat is so... Oh god. Anyways. Yes, I gotta get some kind of bot. I gotta get a bot going to like periodically show my YouTube. Because I really like... I always upload my VODs for these. Because I will give lessons thinking about how they will be watched on VODs. Like I'm very VOD conscious, let's say. I'm VOD woke. I'm woke on VODs. That's what I'll say. I've awoken to VOD. The voice of VOD. Channel streaming. Channel streaming. Okay. Thank you guys, all 15 viewers. You're incredible. Thank you for giving me something to do instead of like ruminating. Like, I should do this, I should do that, I should do this, I should do that. Streaming gives me power. So, hope you all had fun. 1 reader, 4 of 6 viewers are ready to raid. I gotta start working. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I gotta start more serious stuff about Twitch. I gotta like contact more people. I gotta mingle or no, I don't know. Talking to more music streamers, I think would be good. More I'll try to get more emotes in and all that kind of stuff. I don't know about making a trailer, but I'll try my best. I'll be busy this week with real work. Real work. So this is for fun. I gotta, like, when I started making music, I wasn't thinking about work. Like, oh, I gotta learn this before I learn, I was just learning whatever whatever I thought was cool. And I thought lots of things were cool, which was lucky for me. So I learned a lot. It's like, oh, I love that thing in the Kirby song, but there's no chords for it yet, right? That was way back 20 years ago. So 20 years ago? No, 15. I guess there was like rudimentary stuff, but a lot of the stuff is like, all right, I gotta figure this out myself. So it was a lot of fun. I want music to be fun for everyone else too. So that's why I'm making these. That's why I'm making these channels, I'm making these streams. So thank you all. Have a good night and goodbye. Good afternoon, good evening, and good